Try it now, Spooter. Try it now, Spooter. Try it now, Spooter. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, emotes are on. I don't know. That's weird. It's like, it shows up on some of them, but not all of them. Interesting. Oh, yo. Based Jonesy boy, what's up? Yeah, I don't know, the emotes are being weird, so if you don't have like 7TV or any of that stuff, it's not gonna show up right. Um, yeah, Spooters, I don't know what's going on with the TTS. I'm gonna have to mess with it more off stream. Trying to fix it, but I don't know what's going on with it. All right, chat. I do believe it is time. What is up, guys? Uh-oh. My camera might be broken. Hold on. Uh-oh. There it goes. Much better. Alright, that's enough of that. So, chat, it's going to be a quick one today. Um, just going to go through a little bit of my watch later here. After that, we'll probably play a comfy game. I'm thinking maybe like Stardew Valley or something like that. Maybe Cult of the Lamb, something. Uh, just a quick little 2, maybe 3 hour stream. Um, I do have stuff to go do. I got to babysit and, IRL stuff. But I'm back. I'm going to be sticking to the schedule. Yesterday, we didn't have a stream because I had to deal with some car stuff going on. A little bit of IRL stuff going on too. Got to pay bills somehow. So I spent most of the morning and stuff messing with stream, trying to get it fixed, making sure that everything works, all that good stuff. What else? I am gonna have to mess with the TTS a little bit because I do want TTS. I must have just not linked it right or something, so I don't know. We'll check it out later. Maybe we'll get some help from somebody. But we're probably gonna watch maybe like an hour's worth of YouTube, some watch laters. Um, then we'll just jump right into something. I'm not sure what yet. It's more than likely going to be Stardew Valley, just because. Um, let's see. I don't think I have any desktop audio coming through now. Um, let's see.
It is a really big day. It is. I got all
Sweet.
my compadres with me here, and we're going to McDonald's for
Fit right
breakfast.
here.
We're going to try
Dude,
out
I
that
love this guy,
griddle. I've
by the
never
way.
had one. Yes, ma'am. I need two of the McGriddles. Thank you, ma'am. Sausage.
I do love me a McGriddle, chat. That's a straight up fact. Like, you cannot go wrong with the McGriddle.
It tastes like a waffle with a piece of sausage. It's not bad at all. Pretty good stuff. Yeah. My favorite part is just like it's so maple. Quite a bit of flavor, but you know, and it holds together well. I just think we need to add to it, put some egg on there. You'll see what happens.
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent about egg on breakfast sandwiches. I won't lie.
Well, y'all see me at the drive-up window you did, and you tried it, but I think we should get it out here and look at it. Sausage McGriddle. Now, I wish I'd told him to put some egg on there because
Yeah.
I would have loved to have
I
some.
mean, I don't know.
Are
You
these
could
things to
you
go?
could
You know?
put egg on it and be fine.
We're gonna pull that off. Smells like maple syrup. I would say that's pretty thin little piece of meat right there. I think we can improve on that, but I did some research on McDonald's and they have these little maple balls that they make and they put down in here when you cook
Dude,
them.
the
They say
maple
there's a way
balls
to get
go
that flavor, but
crazy. I
we're gonna
love those.
recreate that with just some regular maple syrup. And we're gonna be doing it on the Blackstone.
Yeah,
So
I like.
there's about
I'm a
16
McGriddle enjoyer
degrees
for
out here
sure.
and I think
Hello.
we ought to get started.
Dude, this guy, he makes like just crazy country food. And like it's most of the time it's not even country food. He's just like he's just being based.
That you could read the newspaper for or check your eyes. If you ever watch them make this, these fancy little chefs, they have these little rings that they cook these in.
Oh yeah,
There's nothing else like
the
this.
little egg rings or whatever.
Really hard to get in this can. It held chicken breast at one time.
Uh, uh,
But that's
you
something
just
that
made one out of an old
I
can?
got, if
I
I
mean,
guessed,
hey,
I'd say about
whatever's
10 to
clever.
12 ounces of sausage here. So we're going to divide it in half because y'all hung around me long enough. You know that if we're going to put something together, it's going to have plenty of meat on it. We're going to just
Fair,
make it
dude.
a desired size.
Gotta get that.
Most of them little fancy chefs, and even at McDonald's, they probably got them little rings. You just set them on a hot plate or a griddle and you pour your stuff in there and everything. Well, I want it to be all the same size. This is a homemade one of them. See how it's got these battle scars here all amongst it?
What was that?
It was an old can of chicken breast, I think. But this will cut pretty
I don't know
easy.
what's going on with the
This here
frames in
is
this
plenty
video.
of on it to get hold of the can opener. So we still need to be just a tad bigger
Or
than
am I?
that.
I feel like it's just me, but I don't want to gaslight myself.
If you're eating fast food breakfast, where do you like it to come from? And what do you order? I need to know because I might want to broaden my horizons. We have preheated our Blackstone, so we're going to take these over and just cook them till they are good.
I'll be honest, chat. I don't really eat breakfast that much. I should. I like breakfast a lot. I just don't. I don't know why. I'm just too lazy, I guess. That dog is cute. Oh, another cute one.
Kept the sausage over on the side after it got done, just keeping it warm. So we got to mix up this batter, which is sort of like a McWaffle, McGriddle, tastes like a pancake, maybe something. So first of all, we're going to start off with a measuring cup if you got one, and about a cup and a half flour. There's one. Who's in the flour's cold?
True.
About 3 teaspoons
Griddle
of
cake.
baking powder.
Yeah. Waffle, griddle, cake, sandwich, breakfast contraption.
And we're going to have about 3 tablespoons.
Here, let's turn him up a little bit. He's a little quiet.
It's about that much. Give that a good mixing. You know what I like cooking about really, Shannon, when it's like this? What? There's 2 things that you don't have to worry about. Ain't nothing gonna spoil when it's 16 degrees and ain't nary a fly in count. Know what I mean? True. Well, 1 large cackleberry.
A what?
We're gonna give it a little whip.
What the hell did he just call that egg? Hold on. What?
We're gonna give it. We're gonna give it. True. Well, 1 large cackleberry.
Cackleberry? What the hell is a cackleberry?
We're gonna give it a little whip. We are.
I've never heard of a cackleberry, bro.
But you have to have a cup and a half cow juice. There's 1 and a half. What's that? We go ahead and put a
Oh shit! I gotta add XDD rip. I'll add it later.
Now, we gotta get some maple syrup flavor out of there, Shan. So we're gonna give it a little right now.
Make sure it's nice and mapley.
But when we cook it, we'll give it a little more. Get this mixed up. This ain't gonna be like pancake batter. This is gonna be a lot thicker than pancake batter. So we may have to adjust accordingly. When you begin to stir this, you know you're getting pretty close to the right consistency. It's getting a little harder to whisk in there. But you can see that's thicker than I would make pancake batter. But that's what we got to have to do this. So, well, I would say that is the right consistency.
That's pretty battery.
We're going to
Yeah.
take our MacGyverized McGriddle cooker over here to the
MacGyverized McGriddle cooker. I like that.
This little
I'm gonna start using that word. MacGyverized.
But
That's a good
it'd be
one.
nice if I had like 4 of them. I could cook, but I ain't got that much time to make another one.
So can you use what kind of, like, any size tuna can, or?
You could use a tuna can, but if you could find them rings, a lot of places got them where you can just set them on there, pour them. But remember now, we're not.
Yeah, I mean like Walmart has that shit.
That'd be way too much. But one thing you got to learn too is you got to grease these as well, so something will be coming out of them. So give it a little spray in the butter.
People don't be greasing their stuff, bro. That's why it comes out all fucked up.
Got a lip on this side.
That's a true fact.
So you don't want that to be down because you couldn't get it off up here without tearing up all of your dough. Hey! You know who it was? They saw Ronald McDonald come by. They did. We're going to put a little butter on here. That was a little hot, so we're going to turn that down a little.
Damn, bro, nuked that butter. Holy.
It's cold. That stuff don't even want to come out of there. Give it a little shaking around so it'll try to get round. But now would be a little appropriate time to add some little more maple syrup.
Bro, there is so much syrup in that. I'm not even gonna lie. That's probably just gonna be like turbo maple.
Like I
mean,
so much easier.
I like maple. I won't lie. I like maple flavor, but that kind of feels like a lot.
So we got this cooking. We're probably on low heat, but you can't just take that can off of it now because that batter will just spread out. So we got to let this set up a little. Probably take 2 to 3 minutes, then we'll be able to take that out, flip it over, and then we can start with another. When you jiggle this around a little, and you ain't seeing too much like splashing going on.
Use the bathroom, chat. Be right back.
That's beginning to set up. Now we're going to lift this off here gingerly. But I figure it's time to turn that. It is. So spray this a little so it don't stick to none of that neither. Because I sure want to check this bottom. A little dark, but hey, I'll still eat it. But while that's happening, let's grease her up again. And you can see how this is spreading out coming around here. Now, if you're really precise, and I did it some, you can come back through here. You can trim that off if you want it perfectly round. But me, I don't think it's hurting a thing. Well, our concern here was this was getting a little dark. This side's about right. Let me go ahead and get him moved over here out of the way. A lot of that is the syrup that's running down through there because we know sugar will burn pretty easily. So we put a thin layer on the bottom, then we put a little syrup, then we put some more batter on top. We're going to see if that makes a difference. Got one whisk egg there, but sort of like making an omelet. We added about 1 tablespoon of heavy cream. We'll give that another whisking around there.
Chad, hold on. I'm letting the dogs out real quick. This is making me hungry, too. I might have to grab a snack.
That Kerrygold butter. Oh, that egg bit the bullet there. Something's unlevel in the kitchen. In goes the egg. And when I like to pour them, I like to sort of keep it to where it's running oblong there, but we don't want this to run off. It's cooking a little faster than I want it to, Lulu. Because it's not a scramble. We're going to give it a little shake of black pepper. We're going to lay some cheese. I like to use this Kraft Singles because they melt so good. Lay her right down in there. Then we got to go to folding this egg over.
This is a different style.
This is, if you'll notice, if you get one of theirs or any kind of egg sandwich, their eggs are folded over to fit. So
that's pretty.
We're going to let that one cook. Lou is taking care of the stuff that run off. Well, I would say that one was done. So if I can get her scooped up here, we're going to put it right there. And we'll go on and get the next one.
All right, Chad, I'm back. What's up?
Folks, I'm telling you, it is cold out here. Ain't nothing going to spoil out here in this weather. Now, you can see we have grown...
Dude, his sandwich is like crazy huge compared to the other one.
It's not overwhelming, but I think it's pretty good.
What do you mean, bro? That's like double the sandwich. I mean, it looks really good, though.
Makes an ultimate amount of difference. Sausage. The right kind of sausage.
That's a thick sausage, bro.
Now, grant you, they did not.
What do you think, Chad? Are you a Jimmy Dean sausage guy? Or others?
Put this back together, Duker. And I'm going to have me a bite.
Yeah, Jimmy Dean's. I like Jimmy Dean, to be honest. Dude, he's doing the happy dance. Let's go. Dude, the dogs are looking at him like, what's going on?
Home run right there, I'll tell you for sure. That was some of that good. But one thing you forgot, Shen, we're going to feed these puppies some of Ronald McDonald's here. So, Duker, where's my little frozen Meiji? Woo woo. And since y'all's been such a
his little sweater.
We'll go another round. I'm buying. There you go. Everybody had some. I think something that would probably change this up even just a little more, and I did it in some yesterday, is I sprinkled a few of them green chilies in there with mine, and I really liked it because you get the savory and
No, I'm
the sweet
texting somebody,
together.
chat. Hold on.
One other thing you could do to it too.
Hold on.
Syrup on top of that sausage, put it back together, wrap a lip around that thing. I mean, the goodness is happening. It is. But it's really easy to do.
Talk to me about the differences between their bun and your bun.
Well, I got really good buns.
No.
Dude, okay. This guy. This guy thinks he's funny.
I don't know if you can see it in here. In these, see these here? That's little balls of maple syrup. So I really get the maple syrup in ours as well. Maybe not as much as what they got in theirs, but I wouldn't change a thing in it. I wouldn't. The egg is cooked perfectly. The cheese in there gives it the great bite. Hey.
Well, Joe's got VIP. I forgot about that. Based.
Here at the house, he is. We hope y'all enjoyed, because we sure did. We enjoyed the frigid weather out here this morning, but hey, we're going to keep it cooking no matter what the weather is. We just thank you so much for letting us come into your house, your homes, wherever you may be, but it is with pride, privilege, and honor that I tip my hat and I salute all the servicemen and women and all the veterans that have kept that old flag flying over camp so many
Base.
times.
My man.
Bless you, we do.
W troops, chat.
Get on up here.
W troops.
Come on, quick. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave the hat down. I'm going to give you a hug. I'm going to eat this bite. Y'all can hug on that back. God bless you each and every one, and I'll see you down the McGriddle Trail.
Why did he sound like he was gonna cry there at the end? What was up with that? Oh, Chad, that looked really good. I'm gonna get a snack real quick. I have some crackers over here.
When one speaks of a monster put together from the scraps of other things,
which one is this one? Oh, the Inuit ritual? Ritual?
By the eponymous Dr. Frankenstein. It is a story of hateful
I saw this video in my feed, like,
and seeks to torment him.
I don't know how long ago it was, a couple weeks, I think.
Their long
And it looked interesting, so I saved it.
To a close in the frozen Arctic, where only death can bring the conflict to an end. Unbeknownst to Mary Shelley, however, the peoples of Greenland would not find her tale original or even odd. For time immemorial, they have told tales of a similar monster, made from dead things and infused with hatred. They call it Tupilaq. The most interesting aspect of the Tupilaq as a monster is that foreigners would have never known what it was if it were not for the Inuit stories. Most monsters survive the cultures that birthed them through their depiction in carved statues, scrolls, or tapestry. While the peoples of the Arctic did not write for most of their history, they also did not carve depictions of the Tupilaq until they were
Soda in the freezer. Hold on, chat.
Foreigners who were not familiar with the monster and wanted to better understand it. The reason the Inuit did not have any depictions of the Tupilaq is because it was moot, in a way. Tupilaq were already something that was made, and like many historical relics, the unfortunate fact that they were made from perishable materials made it so that, despite there being many carvings made from animal tusks, we have no known actual Tupilaq preserved in museums nowadays. But there is another reason there are no Tupilaq. The Tupilaq is a monster made in secret. In fact, the secretive nature of this monster seems to be one of the things that gives it power.
So this thing's like
one must find a secluded
the
place,
Inuit Frankenstein? Oh, also, chat, did you know that Eskimo is a slur now? Can't. I mean, I just said it, but I'm saying it in the educational fashion. I did not know that for a while. I do not know how recently that was changed either.
The ritual will slowly take place over the course of several days.
Does anyone else's class's arms like just smell weird?
Only there will it eventually awaken.
Like it smells like weird plastic.
To be a stand-in for demon or evil spirit. Some descriptions
like
even seem to describe
like
it
a chemical plastic, like those weird
we have chosen to
chemical balloon things from way back,
which is the one of the peoples living in Greenland. And if we follow that description, the Tupilaq seems to be a sort of undead or demon possessing a corpse. While it's not clear what it was in terms of nature, what is clear is that this monster belongs in the domain of the never-human. For unlike Frankenstein's monster, the Tupilaq has no interest in human matters.
Yeah, the gas bubble toy. Yeah, that shit was funny. Dude, that stuff, I don't know how that stuff was made available for kids. Whoa. What movie is this?
Like voodoo dolls of West African and Caribbean folklore, the Tupilaq seems to require something from the victim in order to better pursue them, like a lock of hair or clipped nails. But unlike the voodoo dolls, which require action from the sorcerer to inflict pain on the victim, the dark magic that makes the Tupilaq come to life once it enters the water seems to propel it to hunt for its prey.
Yeah, the Tupilaq.
As long as one performs the ritual correctly and places the resulting Tupilaq in open water, it should find and hunt down whoever was named without fault.
It's like an
There is,
assassin.
however,
That's cool.
a caveat.
Uh-oh.
Magic moves the Tupilak, and magic may stop it. If one targets someone capable of magic, like an Angakrook, the Inuit equivalent of a shaman, then the Tupilak's wrath may be prevented. The same
Based?
can happen if the one targeted is capable of summoning
Based
an
Shamis?
Tupilak to ward it off. The Tupilak is feared because it is a ferocious
Bro just drops a
creature,
totem.
but what makes it such a terrifying monster is that if it is somehow stopped, it will not end there. Instead, it will turn its murderous intent elsewhere, more specifically, towards the one who created it.
Oh, rip, dude.
If this were to happen, and one were lucky enough to find out that their plan has gone awry, and that their creation comes for them, there is only one way to save yourself.
You gotta kill
And
yourself.
that is a public confession.
Oh.
This may seem easy enough, but one must consider the situation at hand. For starters,
And you have to
most of the
admit that
people
you
living
summoned
in the land
a
are
vengeful
usually
spirit,
hyper-
essentially.
dependent communities. In the hostile
That's
Arctic,
crazy.
nothing grows, and depending on one another is how the Inuit have survived for millennia. This has led to a general predisposition for openness and truthfulness, and in turn made secrecy into something that can have negative consequences,
Based.
often of a magical nature. To have a secret, then, is already not a good thing. Imagine if this secret in question
Any secret havers? Chat, do you have any secrets?
Performed a forbidden ritual like
Any,
the one that summoned the Tupilak.
secreters?
The public confession may save them from the creature, but their actions constitute a crime so fundamentally unforgivable that even if they are not killed by the Tupilak, it is unlikely that the village would ever continue to accept them as one of their own. An exile in the frozen north is not too far from death. Frankenstein's monster finds no solace in its creator's death. It realizes that none will ever know it as well as its creator did, and with his death, all the crimes of the creature committed to
Which
try and
version of
force
Frankenstein
its
is that?
creator to accept it and make a place for it in the world
That's what I want to know.
become unjustified. For Victor Frankenstein did not want to bring a monster into the world, and once he did, he lived only to undo the error that he had committed. The Tupilak is made into being by vile intentions and a horrifying conscious choice. It is born out of the violation of the peaceful remains of dead animals and children. It is told before anything else that its purpose is to kill, which it will do. If it does, then the dark deed is finished and it can rest. But one has to wonder, could it be that when the Tupilak is refuted by a mightier shaman and turned back onto its creator, it swims faster?
Bro,
Does
what?
it hunt with more vigor? Does it feel joy?
Oh, it's asking. Okay.
For the one that forced it into its wretched, horrifying existence will either die, and with his death pay for his sins, or he will confess,
Any sinners?
and in so doing reveal to the world the secret of his crime and the cruelty of his choice. Yes, the Tupilak is denied its kill, but it will fade back into peace.
Well, looks like I need
The
to add
innocent
Rage too.
components that make it now spared from the taint
Freak.
of murder and vindicated by truth. Surely there must be a certain solace in that.
So, like, is it like a Grim Reaper or what? I still don't understand, like, what exactly it is. Is it just like a demon or something? Or just like a vengeful magic spirit? Interesting. Okay, this one is, what is this? Japan's biggest retro store. Dude, what is up with the frames right now on these videos? They're so bad.
Hey everyone, Adam Retro Moments here, and welcome to
Yeah.
another beautiful day in Nagoya. And today,
Yeah, it's not the stream, it's the fucking, it's YouTube.
which most of you probably already know.
My PC's not overheating or anything. Let's close this other tab and then let's reload. See if that fixes it. Oh yeah, much better. Oh no, it started fucking up. So yeah, it's just the video. Okay, well, I might just skip this one then. Okay, so this chat was something I was really excited about until it pretty much got gutted from the inside, which was Project Dream, which, from what I remember, if I remember it correctly, was supposed to be like a huge project to bring back all of the old school Rare games, so like Donkey Kong, this game, Diddy Kong Racing, and like all the cool like early 2000s games that Rareware came up with. But they just like, they got, I don't know what happened. They lost their funding, or maybe Nintendo crushed them. It was quite sad to find out that they just like stopped working on the projects. Unless they're back, which would be sick, but I haven't heard anything about it. Getting pings on Discord, but they're like ghost pings. I don't know what's going on. I used to play this game a ton when I was a kid. I actually just recently finished a 100% walkthrough video of this game. I'm like halfway through Banjo-Tooie now. The funny thing about this game, though, is like, it's a platformer, and like a kind of intense one at that, but they managed to pack so much in such a small, like, world design. It was just, that was the coolest thing, is like, the worlds would be super small, but they would have a ton of stuff packed into it. Yo, Mumbo, that's my dude right there. That's the homie, for sure. Wow. Yeah, I like the like updatedness of it. It's still, you could tell it's still like, it was still early in the project, but it's cool. I like it. True, Jonesy. Yeah, same Hollow. Hell, it feels strong, man. Something stuck in my teeth. Yeah, like, look it. It's literally a small island, but it was packed with so much to do. The cheat room. So that little room, you could unlock cheats in-game, and you'd punch them in on the little letterboard or whatever. A big-ass hermit crab actually looks terrifying. Yo, where's Snacker, though? Whoa. Broke the stream? My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay, I think we're good. I like the music too. They must have like custom made the soundtrack or something because it's not the original music. It looks really good though. I like it. Haha, the secret egg. Yeah, those little eggs, you could unlock secrets for the sequel game that was coming out. They had this system on Nintendo 64, which what these came out on, called Stop and Swap. So the thing about Nintendo is that the cartridges, when you would remove them from the Nintendo without turning it off, it would leave like trace amounts of data still like in the Nintendo. So you could sometimes like splice games and stuff just like because it's trying to dual load the data. So they did that with this Banjo-Kazooie game and Banjo-Tooie, which was the sequel. And they had that system implemented, but it never worked because it was like the system wasn't built with that like intended. It was just like something that somebody like just so happened to find like it does. So it like never really worked. But later on, they remade the games for I think Xbox with the I don't remember what it was, the Rare Replay I think it was called. And it had all the games on there, and they brought back the Stop and Swap, and they made it just so like the save data from your game like transfers over, which I mean is kind of commonplace now. Ah, these crackers get stuck in my teeth, man. Cheeto, that's the guy who gave you cheats. Legend. The swamp. Wow, the swamp looks really good. What the hell? Yeah, hollow some unlockable cheats. Back when game devs were based. Whoa, I didn't mean to open Steam, my bad. No Steam just yet, no Steam. I still had a game running. It was the little Fallout Boy down there on the bottom. This right here. Hold on, I'm gonna totally like ruin the stream for a second. There we go. My bad, Jonesy. My bad, my bad, my bad. Another great level. This was like the Christmas level. That's a big ass evil snowman. Why did they make him look so terrifying? I'm asking a friend how to get the TTS going. Alright, hold on. Let's see. See if this motherfucker's lying. Bro, there is no get started. What is he talking about? Bro. These people be lying. Excuse me. Oh yeah, see, one of them went through. Let's see.
This is a test message.
Okay. So the test came through. Yeah, ads. Yeah, it's probably good that we got ads, no lie. Okay, OBS, audio mixer. Audio mixer. Advanced audio properties, find the TTS overlay source. Oh my god, I don't have it on this one. I think that's what the problem is. Cancel. Properties. Copy. Alright, chat. We're gonna fix this shit right now. Let's see. Okay, so we did all that. We'll hit refresh on it. Go to advanced audio settings. No, not properties. Let's see. Set audio monitoring to monitor and output. Audio mixer settings. I don't. I gotta send another test message. I don't know which source it's coming through.
This is a test message.
Okay. So desktop.
This is a test message.
Monitor and output. I don't know why it sent two. That was weird. Okay, so we did that. Reconnect extension. And then refresh. Okay, let's do that. And then let's do that. Okay. And then what was it? Refresh. Alright, somebody send a TTS. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it fixed now, guys. So, yeah, test it out, see what happens. Okay. Pause. It still didn't work. Dude. Oh, I totally stole your points, Spooters. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know what's going on. I guess we'll mess around with it more later. I'll double check. I'm pretty sure I have it as the browser source, chat. Yeah. Yeah, it says it's coming through the desktop audio, which is maybe. Ew, what is that? Oh god, I can hear myself. Stop it. Okay. Gross. I hated that. Okay, let me see if I can do it. This is very interesting, chat. Hmm. Properties. Okay. Do we still get audio? No, it's not capturing now. Hmm. Oh, there it goes. Weird. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I'll have to mess with TTS later. I can't get it to work right now. Which one is this one? It's like the haunted house. Yeah, this is the haunted house level. This is a cool one. The volcano. The desert was a good one too. Yeah, that's very interesting, chat. I thought I had it, but oh well. I'll have to mess with my audio mixer and stuff some more, I guess, until I can get sound. I don't think I ever got this far in this game, to be honest, chat. This is like the industrial level. Sorry, chat, I'm troubleshooting. I guess I'll just have to make a separate audio source for TTS to capture through. Oh, that actually looks like a beehive. That's crazy. Yeah, in the original game, it does not look like a fucking beehive. I like all the foliage look. Chat, did it say what engine that they made this in? Did they say did it say if it was Unreal or? It doesn't say. It looks kind of like Unreal, but I don't know if it's Unreal 4 or 5. Oh yeah, this is like the end, well, just before the end level. Or end fight, I should say. Oh. Damn, Chad, I just ripped my shirt. Fuck. It's my sleeve. Ah! I didn't even mean to. I was just trying to see what the hell was, like, it kept rubbing against my skin. and then it just fucking exploded. Beach scene, yay, game over. I wanted that to be a little bit more like better. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Racing game for the N64. The first thing that comes to mind is probably Mario Kart 64. It's a classic. People love this game to death. Amazing gameplay and an awesome cast. If you were to show your mom this roster, she could probably name almost everyone on this list. That's how recognizable this cast has become.
I don't know about that, dude.
Diddy Kong Racing.
My folks just called everything a fucking Nintendo.
Even after playing this game yourself, you probably wonder.
Dude, I fucking love this game.
They literally only appear in this game. It's so weird. You'd think these dumbasses would at least appear in some Donkey Kong spin-offs or like in any other game, but they don't.
I mean, Conker's in it, and Banjo, and Tip Top. Like, fuck you guys.
So, who are these guys?
The lizard, well, I think, is a bad guy from Donkey Kong.
Let's go over Diddy Kong Racing's weird cast.
I forgot you could unlock the time trial clock as a racer.
And it is. But that doesn't mean I don't love these dumbasses. These characters radiate so much personality. Just by hovering over them on the character select screen, you could tell what they're all about. The instrument used in the song even changes to help reflect that character's personality. It's such a neat little addition. Like hovering over Pipsy, the theme changes into a cutesy kind of steel drum. Or hovering over Banjo, you hear some dude go fucking crazy on his banjo.
Oh my god, he's fucking shredding!
This applies to every character on this roster, and it's so cool. This game gets you to know how these characters act just by racing with them. That's all you do in this fucking game. They each have a few lines, and that's it. All you get beyond that is how they feel to play, and the music change I mentioned earlier. Just that is enough to make you actually like these characters. It's super interesting. But I always wondered, what else is there to them? Like, is that all Bumper is? Just some badger who races Diddy Kong? Well, not necessarily. These characters are more than what they seem. Let me show you what I mean. The first character we're talking about is Diddy Kong, and he's someone we're all familiar with. No introductions needed. But why is Diddy Kong racing in this game? Well, he's racing to help out his old friend Timber the Tiger fight off the evil Wizpig, because Wizpig took over Timber's island. So in reality, Diddy Kong isn't actually special at all in this game. He has the same role as everyone else. They're all just helping Timber. If anyone is the main character in this game, it's actually Timber. And if I was just talking about this game on a surface level and not going deeper,
that's kind of funny. I had no idea
about Diddy Kong. I am not joking when saying he's not special in this game. So where is Diddy Kong relevant? Well, he would have been the main character of the cancelled sequel, Diddy Kong Racing Adventure. Don't be confused though. If you know a lot about cancelled Rare games, you may be thinking of Donkey Kong Racing. And yes, that was a thing, but this is a completely separate cancelled game. It's kind of wild. There's a full-on playable prototype of this game. It's cool as fuck. There's not much to do in it, but usually we don't even get to see prototypes like this in such high quality. Regardless, I'm getting a little off.
That's cool. What the hell?
Talk about all the details of
that would be so fun.
But I will give a synopsis of the plot to show Diddy Kong's role. While Diddy Kong is having fun on Timber Island, the Kremlings start kidnapping different Kongs. And while the Kremlings are doing this, Wizpig is turning Kongo Island into a giant raceway. And when Diddy Kong returns home, he sees the Kremlings bulldozing the forest, and realizes the whole island is now a racetrack. Diddy Kong then calls all the other racers from the first game and a few other new racers to take back the island. That's pretty much the entire story of Diddy Kong Racing Adventure.
That sounds dope as fuck. What the hell?
An earlier version of the story that got scrapped. It had a very
true monkey.
Plot, but the most noticeable change was that Wizpig would have been replaced by a white rhino named Baron Von Snort. And Baron Von Snort has nothing to do with Diddy Kong, but that name is so fire I had to include it somewhere. But let's move on to the main character of Diddy Kong
honestly.
Racing, the goated Timber the Tiger. Like I said, Timber is the main character of this game. Diddy Kong ain't shit.
That's actually so funny.
I love this dude, sporting his own little Rareware cap mirroring Diddy Kong's Nintendo hat. It's fire. Like I said before, he's the main character because he calls all the racers that appear in the game to Timber Island to help him defeat Wizpig. But he doesn't actually own the island. His parents actually own it. His parents went on vacation away somewhere and left Timber in charge of the island. Timber fucks up and Wizpig takes over the island.
Is that like the actual lore of this game? That's so insane.
And reclaim the ownership of the island back to Timber so he doesn't get in trouble with his parents. That is essentially the general plot of this game, but Timber was supposed to be a character way bigger than he ended up being. Someone who went beyond just Diddy Kong Racing. Let me explain. Before Diddy Kong Racing became what we know it as, it was a completely different racing game known as Pro Am 64 that starred Timber the Tiger as the protagonist.
Huh.
When Rare showed Pro Am 64 to Nintendo, they ended up changing the lead character to Diddy Kong, the game then becoming Diddy Kong Racing. But the Rare team had a fondness towards Timber, still making him the lead in the actual story of Diddy Kong Racing, and then planned into making him have his own full-on game after Diddy Kong Racing's release. It was going to be a 3D adventure game being developed for the N64 known as Dinosaur Planet. So Timber the Tiger would have been the protagonist of this dinosaur planet.
Sag,
He would be a
dude.
kind of time traveler who would go to the prehistoric ages for an adventure that would play similarly to The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. In Diddy Kong Racing itself, there are a bunch of prehistoric themes around Timber Island, so it makes you wonder if they actually had this planned out for a while. Either way, after some time they actually ended up scrapping Timber as the main character for this game, and this game would eventually turn into Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube.
What?
Kill off Timber
Yo, Timber became Star Fox? That's crazy.
Be sealed when Rare made the Diddy Kong Racing remake for the DS later, and they removed the Rare logo from Timber's cap, replacing it with a Nintendo DS logo instead. It's kind of like they.
I didn't know they remade it for the DS. What the fuck? That's crazy.
However, there are some.
I gotta message one of my buddies about that.
Their own titles after Diddy Kong Racing, of course, being Banjo and Conker. These characters actually first appeared in Diddy Kong Racing, believe it or not. This would be their debut game, before obviously appearing in their own games later. If you're watching this video, you probably know who they are, but I'll go over them quickly one at a time real quick.
Those are my boys!
About Banjo, I mean, he's Banjo. If you're watching this, you know who he is. After Diddy Kong Racing, he would star in his own banger game, being Banjo.
True!
Then there was Banjo-Tooie, then the Game Boy one, then the Xbox one, then he's gone for 10 years, now he's in Smash.
True.
Banjo's dope as fuck. He's a very iconic character. The characters in Banjo itself are fire. I mean, they had Klungo. But according to the Diddy Kong Racing manual, the reason why Kazooie isn't in this game is because Banjo hasn't actually met Kazooie yet. I like that they gave a reason for Kazooie not being here. It's definitely a thing I wouldn't care about if it didn't have a reason, but it having a kind of story reason is a pretty nice touch. Enough Banjo though, we get it, we know who he is. It's time for the other one, Conker. It's unbelievable.
My man!
In this game, bro.
Hell yeah, dude!
And part-time kart racer. But how the hell did he end up in this family-friendly Diddy Kong Racing? Well, like I said, Banjo and Conker's games weren't out yet. They were still in development when Diddy Kong Racing came out. And at the point of Diddy Kong Racing's release, it was actually planned for Conker to have a family-friendly game. It was known as 12 Tales Conker 64.
True, there is tales of that.
64 cutesy platformer. Super wholesome and shit. Conker would actually have a release with this wholesome type of style on the Game Boy Color, known as Conker's Pocket Tales.
What?
The console 12 Tales Conker 64 later in development would turn into the crazy-ass Conker's Bad Fur Day,
dude,
where he is anything but
such a
cutesy.
good game.
It's an actual, like, real example of a cute Mario-type character going down the bad route in life, just becoming the morally worst person possible.
Actually
Conker
true.
is like the
Amazing game.
opposite of what kind of character
I'm gonna
you
try and
expect to be in
find
Diddy Kong Racing. A character you would
an emulator or something of that game, because that game is so good.
Mouse racer. Now,
I'll do that for
Pipsy actually kind of has a pretty cool
Retro
history,
Day.
mainly to do with how she even became Pipsy. Let me explain. At first, Pipsy wasn't even a mouse. She was a kangaroo named Roo. It was this yellow kangaroo with boxing gloves. There's even textures for her in the game still. However, the problem with Roo and why she wasn't included in the final release is because the team thought that characters would also need to be able to like walk around outside of their vehicles. So she was like scrapped. People have also thought that her boxing gloves might have been a problem.
Yeah, you can't really drive with boxing gloves.
Roo was left to die. The character artist of Rare, Kevin Bayliss, was set to make a new design to replace Roo. So Kevin had an idea. There was this N64 game Rare was working on called Astro Mouse, and it got cancelled, shocker. But even after the game got canceled,
Dude, all
Kevin
these
Bayliss
characters
wanted to
like
repurpose
came
Astro
from
Mouse into Diddy Kong
canceled
Racing as a
games.
player
That's so
racer.
crazy.
So he decided to
I'm gonna let the
replace
dogs in real
Rue
quick,
with
chat. Be
Astro
right back.
Mouse.
Don't go nowhere.
Then that got scrapped because of problems
Remember,
with the
chat,
space
if you've got
due
a
to
free
bulky
Prime to
fit in the
use,
vehicles for the
or you
game.
feel like
So
subbing,
Kevin Bayliss looked into
please
designing
don't forget to
Astro
do
Mouse,
so.
which eventually
Honestly,
turned
it
into
helps
Pipsy,
me out a
the
lot.
tough, speedy mouse we know her as today. After she became Pipsy, though, there's honestly nothing of note about her. She's an iconic Diddy Kong Racing character, and that's pretty much it. Next on this list, we got Crunch the Kremling. He's a pretty cool dude. I like him a lot. Not much to him, to be honest, but that's what makes me like him. He's kind of the only character I'd say really relates to Diddy Kong.
Oh,
And what I mean
Crunch,
by
that was
is
his
that,
name, the
you know, he's a
Kremlin.
Kremlin,
Yeah,
and
he's
it's
just
like
a
Donkey Kong series species.
yeah, he's just a
So it
bad
makes
guy
sense
from
that
Donkey Kong.
Kremlin would join a Diddy Kong Racing gaming roster. Why does this specific Kremlin show up to race though? Well, he has a little bit of a story reason to show up. Crunch was one of the 2 Kremling spies that was sent by King K. Rool to investigate why Diddy Kong is at Timber Island. They were sent because K. Rool was scared that they were making some plot against the Kremlings. Diddy Kong Racing DS actually shows us what the other spy K. Rool sent looks like. And he looks exactly the fucking same. It's Crunch 2. So the
Crunch
Kremling
2.
spies are flying as they do.
That's
And
funny.
they see Diddy Kong speed off in a car in the jungle. So Crunch tells Crunch 2 that they should go chase him. Crunch 2 declined and then bolted into the undergrowth. So Crunch says fuck it and decides to go follow Diddy alone. But instead of being a villain like he was supposed to be, he teams up with Diddy Kong and crew to beat Wizpig. There's no given reason
Based.
why he does this.
My man.
Crunch doesn't need a reason because he's Crunch. When Crunch first offers
Because
him
he's
help, they're very
Crunch.
skeptical. Like, they don't trust Crunch. Which, I mean, I would trust Crunch over Conquer, personally, but that's just me, I guess. They would eventually learn to trust Crunch, though, and become friends with him, when they all defeat Wizpig together. There's a little known fact about Crunch, though. In development, his name used to be Crash, instead of Crunch. This can even be seen on a German N64 promo VHS tape. The reason it's even in this VHS
It's so
tape
oddly
is
specific.
because for this tape they were using beta footage of Diddy Kong Racing to promote it. The reason why his name changed to Crunch is not necessarily known, but it's most likely because there was already a type of Kremling named Crash. But even earlier in development,
True.
when the game was still known as Pro Am 64, Crunch wasn't even a Kremling. He was just a crocodile. Since Diddy Kong became the main character after the switch from Pro AM to Diddy Kong Racing, he was slightly altered to become the fire-ass Kremling we know him as today. Now,
Nice.
Bumper. Bumper the Badger is probably my favorite original character in this game. I love him for good reason. He's a cool-ass car racing badger. He's dope as fuck. Of course, like many other characters in this game, he looked different originally, sporting this blue look. It's like the
Not that much
blue-colored
different.
bird makes a jumpsuit almost. It's an interesting idea for sure. There's also this other design of Bumper that was made early on. Kind of looks like he's a mechanic or something here.
See, that's a good
He's wearing
design.
A little
I like that.
cap that says 64 on it. Pretty cute. And that's cool and all, but I'm gonna be honest, that's not the main reason why I love Bumper. I love him because he got arrested. And that is like
What?
so fucking absurd. And no, this isn't some joke or whatever. Bumper officially was behind bars at one point. In this 2012 Rare blog website, a Q&A was held where fans could ask questions. A fan of Rare named Aaron asked, "Where do your beloved characters like Cameo and Banjo go when not used in any games for the next decade?" Rare themselves answered this. They said, "Where do the characters go between games? Well, they're all having crazy adventures too expensive and asset heavy to adapt into game form. Except for Bumper the Badger, who's in jail." So apparently Bumper did some heinous shit.
What? Why did they say that, dude?
9 years later in 2021, Rare tweeted that Bumper's been free for a while and he's sorry for all the bad things.
On parole? Dude.
When I read that,
What?
I could not believe that Rare officially said that shit. This was like Tiny Kong levels of absurdity to me.
Dude,
But
that
I
is
probably know
so
about Bumper.
funny.
He was just some chill badger racing with Diddy Kong to prison. Next racer,
That's great.
Tip Tup. Tip Tup is a turtle that is clumsy and shy, and actually doesn't even like racing. He's pretty much racing out of peer pressure, which is kind of fucked up from Diddy Kong and friends. He's just
True.
here to be with them, but you know, making them do shit. He
What a
doesn't wanna
dick.
do.
Can't believe
I
this
also
shit.
mentioned earlier that he appeared in a game after Diddy Kong Racing. It wasn't his own game, but
It was
yeah,
Banjo.
He did. He was a minor character in the Banjo-Kazooie series.
Yep. I think he comes
When
back in
playing
Banjo-Tooie also.
Banjo-Kazooie, if you go inside of Tank Tup's shell, You can see Tip Top and his own choir. You play a little mini game that's pretty much just Simon Says with turtles, and then he gives Banjo a Jiggy. He then reappears in Banjo-Tooie where he has an egg. Tip Top tells Kazooie that the egg hasn't hatched in several months. Tip Top already has 19 daughters, and because of that he believes that this egg houses his future son, so he asks Kazooie for help. And Kazooie agrees and helps hatch the egg, which then hatches his first son, Tip Top Jr. Tip Top would also later appear in Banjo Pilot, but you know, like, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. But Tip Top, the thing is, his origins are kind of a mystery. I've seen conflicting thoughts between if he was created for the Banjo-Kazooie prototype Project Dream, or if he was created strictly for Diddy Kong Racing as an original character. What's weird about it?
Yeah, you guys heard that, chat. Project Dream.
That Tip Top was made for Diddy Kong Racing.
And well, speaking of, I guess green characters, Tip Top also appeared here, and then later reappeared in Banjo-Kazooie. Do you remember if did he start in Diddy Kong Racing before also appearing in Banjo?
He started in DKR.
So that makes me even more confused why people say Tip Top was made for Project Dream. Like,
interesting.
I don't know if they pulled that information out of their ass or something, or if there's like some truth to it, like from a dev. But I don't think Kevin Bayliss would lie about something stupid like Tip Top being created for Diddy Kong Racing. So I don't really know where the fuck the Project Dream Tip Top thing came from, but I think it's probably false. If you know where it originated from, let me know. I genuinely want to know. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm fucking wrong. Regardless, Kevin Bayliss had said some other information about Tip Top that is pretty interesting. Apparently when designing Tip Top himself, he resembled more of a dinosaur instead of a turtle, fitting in with the whole prehistoric route the team was going with. This early Tip Top design was also described as looking pretty similar to like Yoshi from Mario. And that concludes everything about my man Tip Top. Finally, we're done with the base roster. There's now the two unlockable characters, Drumstick and TT. First off, Drumstick the Rooster. Drumstick is a character that has pretty important relevance to the overarching and deep emotional plot of Diddy Kong Racing. When Wizpig took over the island, Timber had an immediate plan before calling everyone to help. It was to just call Drumstick for help. Drumstick was known as the best racer on Timber Island, a true professional. So
insane that his name was Drumstick?
Wizpig to fight for the island. Drumstick agreed. The deal was if Drumstick beats Wizpig in a race, Wizpig would have to leave the island. They raced, and nobody knew who won, but a lot of time passed and Drumstick never returned, so Timber sent out his letter to call everyone to help for the fight against Wizpig. Now you may be wondering, what happened to Drumstick? Well, after he raced with Wizpig, he apparently turned into a frog. And I shit you not, to break this curse and revert Drumstick back into a rooster, you have to run over him with your car. Which is the most, like, playground rumor-ass unlockable character I've ever heard. That's like in Melee when you microwave your GameCube, you unlock Fire Mario. You would think to unlock it, you have to run over a frog.
Dude.
At least the frog has, like, the red shit on his head, so you know it's not, like, just a normal frog. But honestly, that's pretty cool. I like unlockable stuff that's not just beat X amount of races, you know what I mean?
True.
They made a whole ass other bit of the story to unlock this rooster character. That's cool as fuck. I wish more games did that. I also found out that it's a little bit different to unlock him in Diddy Kong Racing DX. You have to like pull on a random frog like it's a fucking slingshot, and let it fly into the air to hit the Drumstick frog off a ledge so then you can run over him. Finding footage for that led me to this awesome video by Great Video Game Videos.
Got him!
There is the Drumstick. No like special development history that I could find. Just an interesting unlockable character. Now the final playable character, TT. He's a talking clock that just walks around at first. You can talk to him and activate time trial mode, which is what you'd think TT stands for, time trial. But Kevin Bayliss
it's like TikTok or something, I think.
Calling him TikTok.
Yep.
So TT's government name is TikTok, and I didn't fucking know that until now. You can race TikTok if you have all the pieces of the TT amulet, and once you beat him in every race with every vehicle in time trials, you can unlock TT as a playable racer, who is by far the best character in this game. He just has like by far the best stats. So
you like actually have to like 100% the game to get him though. That's crazy.
This next bit about TT isn't even necessarily from Diddy Kong Racing, but people believe it to be a reference to TT. In Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, there's this dude named Trophy Thomas, who also abbreviates his name as TT. That would be a small thing to compare at first, but then you realize he also gives the player TT trophies, and you get these TT trophies for getting the fastest time possible during different challenges he gives you.
True.
So both of these TTs give golden rewards for doing stuff quickly, and I think what seals their connection is that they both literally abbreviate their name as TT. But we've seen the real TT pretty recently, even after Nuts and Bolts. The most recent time we've seen TT himself is in this prototype screenshot of Sea of Thieves, another recently Rare-made title. It's TT in this crude-looking bar, with the caption, "It's been 20 years since Rare released Diddy Kong Racing. TT reckons it's time for a drink to celebrate." This was tweeted by Greg Mayles, and Greg Mayles never worked on Diddy Kong Racing, but he's made some games that you've definitely recognized. Here's the list on screen.
Wow.
Talk the Clock obviously wouldn't make it into the final Sea of Thieves. It was just a little joke. But it's cool to see stuff like this in general, seeing that Rare really does think about these characters a lot, or at least enough to make little.
That's why I really liked Rare as a game company, because like their whole crew was like they enjoyed playing games and making games, and like you could just tell in their work that like they enjoyed what they did, like because every game that Rare has ever made, except I think for maybe like 2 or 3 just like bad ones, just for various like mechanical reasons or whatnot, they're all just really fun. Like there are a lot of platformer games and stuff, but like they all have like great story. The characters are fun. Like they were just a really good company.
But it was revealed by Kevin Bayliss that before becoming a blue elephant, he was going to be a hairy Nim, but it didn't look right with the N64 limitations. So it was changed to the
I bet that shit looked crazy, Jet.
In the N64 version of Diddy Kong Racing, there's evidence to suggest that he was planned to be playable. In the beta files of Diddy Kong Racing, there's a character select instrument change that goes unused, and it sounds like it could have belonged to Taj. Like I mentioned before,
yeah, it kind of sounds like a sitar or something.
You hover over a character to select them. So Taj was probably going to be playable, and this was the theme they would have used when you hovered over him. Now,
hey, baby.
Wizpig.
Guys, chat, want to see a dog?
I cannot make this video without talking about Wizpig. I've tossed around his name so many times throughout this video, so it would be disrespectful to not talk
it's
about
the puppy, the puppy, baby, yes, it's the puppy.
Maniac. His backstory shows what I mean. One day, Wizpig was living his life, as you do, doing his thing, but he was really bored, so he decides to conquer his entire home planet, and he succeeds doing so, turning it into a futuristic theme park named Future Funland. So once he was the king of his entire world, he became bored again, and decides to conquer other entire planets.
Ooh,
when
she's
conquering
smelly.
other planets,
Hold on.
he found out about the sport of racing, which then became one of his favorite things to do. So he would race people and cause chaos all throughout the galaxy, which eventually leads him to take over Timber Island, and cast a spell on the 4 guardians of Timber Island, as well as turning Drumstick into a frog. Once Wizpig is defeated in the game, the gang is all having a party, you know, because they're celebrating they beat Wizpig. But then Wizpig is kind of a dickhead here. He like scares them all off and then shoots lasers at them before dipping back home to Future Funland. Timber and friends respond by going to his actual home planet and then beating his ass in races at his own doorstep. So Wizpig understands that he's a fucking loser. And after Wizpig loses, he like dies, I think. His ship would show up in the post-credits, but we never see him, so he's probably dead. Wizpig was not weak though. He even had the balls to challenge Mario of all people to a fight. It was in the one-shot manga, Mario no Bokenland.
What? There's a one-shot Mario Diddy Kong Racing manga? Bro, what the fuck? That is so insane. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I love that. I gotta wash my hands, chat. My puppy's a little stinky. I gotta give her a bath when it's spring. Springtime.
Back to Wizpig.
Because it's all wet and snowy and stuff out here right now, so if I give her a bath, she's just gonna like immediately get dirty.
Thing I've ever seen. I genuinely thought this was like some
so I'll usually give her a bath like every
this is real. This is
6 months. Also, if you can hear my sink, my bad.
That would be the final time you would see Wizpig. same with most of this cast.
But hey, chat,
besides
you
the
know I'm washing
mentions
my
in,
hands
like,
for
the
sure,
Twitter
though.
posts or whatever. These characters are officially dead. It sucks. We'll probably never see these guys ever again. And that's sad.
True.
These characters with their one major appearance made one hell of
Lost
an
media,
impact
bro.
that I personally won't ever forget.
Abandonware,
Diddy Kong
all that
Racing
stuff.
is a fun-ass game, filled with so much personality. If you didn't know about Diddy Kong's friends before this video, you for sure know them now. These weird fucks are something. Something special. And I hope
these weird fucks are something
that they deserve to be on.
Good video, chat. Good video. I'll give that a like. That was a W vid. What is this? Oh, the Victorian people.
My lord and gentlemen, I confess to some embarrassment upon this occasion. Speaking as I do for the first time in public and in the presence of so distinguished a company. I feel greatly honored by your presence here tonight. A company distinctly representative in its character.
This is what the guests of Colonel George Guro would have heard on the 5th of October 1888. That evening, they were invited to an extraordinary dinner that showcased the wonders of modern technology. The host of the
Modern
event
technology
was
in
a machine,
1888, dude.
and one of the guests
I can't even
attended
imagine
from
what
the
that was
other
like.
side of the Atlantic, present only through his disembodied voice. The invention that made this possible was the phonograph. Originally unveiled a bit over 10 years earlier by Thomas Edison, it was the first machine capable of both recording and playing back sound. As a novelty, it generated enormous excitement, but the first model had a number of flaws that prevented it from being commercially viable. Only now had a new, so-called perfected phonograph been developed, and as Edison's London agent, it was up to Guro to promote the invention in Britain. His favorite way of doing this was by demonstrating it to famous and influential people, who would get to hear recordings of Edison and various other celebrities before being offered to leave a message of their own. In this way, Guro ended up preserving the voices of many prominent Britons of the 19th century, some of whom were born over 200 years ago.
I mean, that's kind of cool. What the hell?
Although a large number of these recordings have since been lost or severely damaged, the ones that do remain are among the oldest pieces of audio we can still hear, and through them, the voices of the Victorians continue to echo to the present.
Bass. That is, like, actually incredibly cool. No lie.
The new phonograph was completed at breakneck speed. In June of 1888, Edison called together his veteran assistants and informed them that they were expected to stay on the job with him day and night until the new machine had been brought up to certain standards. What followed was a 72-hour marathon work session, by the end of which the perfected phonograph could be unveiled. The reason for the hurry was the need to compete with the graphophone, a rival talking machine created by Alexander Graham Bell and his associates at the Volta Laboratory in Washington, D.C.
Okay, Graham Bell's just, like, based as hell, though.
And his constant prodding was partially responsible for the rapid development of a new phonograph in response. After the final sprint to complete it was over, this photo was taken to commemorate the occasion. It shows an exhausted Edison surrounded by his team, and standing front and center on the table is the machine they've been working on. The white cylinder
yeah, true.
were one of the main improvements brought to the new model. Whereas the original phonograph had indented sound on sheets of tinfoil, the perfected phonograph engraved it on cylinders of wax, which allowed for much more durable recordings of higher quality.
Did they just say that they recorded sound on fucking tinfoil?
Also present in the picture is cylinders.
I gotta rehear that again. That's a crazy fun fact.
Team, and standing front and center on the table is the machine they've been working on. The white cylinders scattered next to it were one of the main improvements.
Started messing up because I skipped back. See?
Brought to the new model.
I gotta refresh. What is it? 3 minutes, 50 seconds? Oh, it went back 5 seconds.
The white cylinders scattered next to it were one of the main improvements brought to the new model.
I don't know, chat.
Whereas the original
it just doesn't want me to
sound on sheets of tin
have a quality stream, I guess.
On cylinders
fucking
of wax,
YouTube.
Which allowed for much more durable recordings of higher quality.
Hey, what's up, Road?
Also present in the picture is George Gurrow, who can be seen sitting to the right. He had travelled all the way from Europe to encourage work on the phonograph, and immediately arranged to have the machine sent back to England, where he would promote it on behalf of Edison. There could hardly have been
Mythic Plus research. Oh shit!
Born in Niagara Falls, New York, he was the son of François
Shit!
a Frenchman who had
for
sailed to America in 1839
the new stuff for War Within
to promote the then newly invented daguerreotype process. The next year, he is believed to have sold the first ever camera in the United States to the photographer Samuel Benes. Now, almost half a century later,
my roommate's
George
messaging me,
Gurrow
chat.
is
Give me a
bringing
second.
a great American invention back to Europe, which did for sound what the camera had done for light. Thereby, his family history had gone full circle. On the 26th of June, the phonograph was safely delivered to Gurrow's home in Upper Norwood, South London. Named Little Menlo after Edison's original laboratory, this all-electric neo-medieval mansion functioned as a sort of show home and was filled to the brim with the latest high-tech gadgets. The compound was not only one of the first in the country to provide electrical lighting.
Oh, true. Yeah, season 2 starts pretty soon. Saw.
And scrub his carpets, all via electricity.
I think you and Wall were talking about that earlier,
when the
or yesterday or something.
Opened,
yeah.
The lights would automatically turn on, and there was.
Oh, yeah, I've just
allowing the gentleman
not like wowed out, but I'm like just taking a break from it, stacking XP and shit, because I've been doing a lot of classics. So I've been like.
Every 3 years,
kind of burnt out.
Would host a series
Ooh,
of
plus 2.
Known
Eesh.
as the Triennial Handel Festival.
Were you healing?
Held in memory of the 18th century composer, it typically lasted for several days and featured massive choirs and orchestras performing to tens of thousands of spectators. As
Based.
luck would have it,
yeah. Blind high keys, even not even high keys, just blind keys above 0 or insane. Like I'll definitely have to do some research. That is if I decide to do Mythic Rating.
Recorded a performance of Israel in Egypt that was being held that day.
Which I might, not
All
sure
of the
yet.
cylinders from this occasion were thought to have been lost until the 1980s, when 3 of them miraculously resurfaced in the archives of the BBC. When played, they revealed the eerie and hauntingly beautiful voices of 4,000 people singing to us from a long-gone age. Many of them will have been dead for over 100 years by now, and lived closer to the time of Handel than to the present day. Even the building they performed in was lost almost 90 years ago, when a fire reduced it to rubble.
Roommate again, chat, give me 1
But
second.
for a fleeting moment on that day in the summer of 1888, an impression of their voices was captured by the phonograph, which can still be heard.
Huh, that's cool. Yeah, True Hollow. This is actually super interesting. I don't know, Jonesy. I think that's just like the sound of it recording, like the background noise or what have you. It's kind of spooky a little bit, honestly. Monka W.
Attempting to record an entire orchestra for one of the galleries in this massive building was a bold idea. But even when the hall was filled with the voices of thousands of singers, the machine could only pick up a faint trace of them. The phonograph clearly still had its limits, but luckily, Guro's subjects could usually be a lot closer to it. Back at Little Menlo, he soon began his custom of entertaining distinguished guests, whom he plied with wine before inviting them to record their voices. At least in the beginning, the machine was operated by Hamilton, who had been the one to bring it over from America, although Guro soon learned to master it himself. Judging from old photographs, many of the recording sessions seem to have taken place in a large music room known as the Minstrel's Gallery. It was equipped with 2 grand pianos and an organ, and like the rest of the house featured various memorabilia from the Civil War, reminders of Guro's time in the army. Having immediately enlisted when the war broke out, he won a Medal of Honor for bravery at the Battle of Honey Hill in South Carolina, which was fought in 1864 as part of Sherman's March to the Sea. He also received a brevetted rank of lieutenant colonel at the age of just 22, although after the war the lieutenant part was quietly dropped.
Oh, so he just became a colonel? Base. Dude, he was the colonel, chat. the Grand Colonel.
In the 1880s, he would usually don his cavalry uniform and corps badges while demonstrating the phonograph to guests over dinner. The most well-known of these demonstrations took place on the 5th of October 1888 and involved a special experiment. In preparation for that evening, Guro and one of his guests called Alexander
yeah, True Hollow. I don't know if it's the colonel, but he was definitely a colonel.
For feedback at the correct moments. The goal was to see if the phonograph could take over the roles of host and toastmaster, and whether people could be made to respond to pre-recorded instructions and speeches in the same way they would have responded.
Let's see how much we got left in this chat. We'll probably play some Stardew after this video, chat.
And at least according to the preface of the official transcript, the visitors were left completely stunned when, for the first time
then that'll probably be the end of stream after a little bit of Stardew.
Quote, the phonograph
standing
on the table behind the host
do some stuff.
Forth aloud the following toasts and speeches with perfect distinctness and fidelity.
But hey, I'm glad you guys showed up.
Especially as
you know, once again, you know, if you're not following the stream, make sure you follow it. You hit that heart. You subscribe if you can. No pressure. If you have Amazon Prime, do not forget to Prime sub. It's totally free. And you know, helps me out a lot. I greatly appreciate it. Lets me keep doing this stuff for you guys.
Each of his guests, which included, among others, the journalist, author, and dramatist Edmund Yates, the famous composer.
Dude, Taco Bell keeps sending me notifications, and I don't have money for Taco Bell right now.
The transatlantic telegraph cable back in 1866. The rest of the pre-recorded cylinders went something like this. First, Broadley would call for silence and wait for Guro to introduce a toast to a guest. Then he would formally announce the toast and order the guests to charge their glasses for it. Often he would add the expression bumpers, meaning to the brim. This was followed by cheering while the toast was being drunk, after which the phonograph would be stopped and the guest in question could speak. For example, here is the toast to Edmund Yates.
Oh, hey guys, don't worry about it. You know, no pressure. If you can't, it's fine. I'm just glad you guys are here.
Mr. Edmund Yates, my lords and gentlemen, being myself a complete failure as an after-dinner speaker, I, better than anyone else, can appreciate the treat which you are about to enjoy in listening to the eloquence of one of England's most famous after-dinner speakers, Mr. Edmund Yates, upon whom the phonograph now calls to speak in response to the toast to literature, which I now ask you to drink. Gentlemen, the toast is literature, coupled with the name of Mr. Edmund Yates. Charge your glasses, gentlemen. Bumpers, if you please. Mr. Edmund Yates. Mr. Yates. Yates, a very good health.
How cool! How neat!
The pre-recorded cylinders ended with Goro proposing a toast to Edison, after which the guests were probably invited to meet the great inventor in voice through the medium of the phonograph. This was followed by an opportunity to record a message to him, which would be sent over to America. The most well-known of these recordings was made by Arthur Sullivan, who, showing his wit, but also in a serious vein, prophesied the horrors of mass entertainment.
Wow.
Little Menlo, October 5th, 1888, from Guru to Edison. Continuation of introduction of train. Now listen to the voice of Sir Arthur Sullivan. Dear Mr. Edison, if my friend Edmund Yates has been a little incoherent,
Oh, there's an echo.
of the excellent dinner and good wine he has drunk. Therefore, I beg you will excuse him. He has his lucid intervals. For myself, I can only say that I am astonished and somewhat terrified at the result of this evening's experiment. Astonished at the wonderful power you have developed, and terrified at the thought that so much hideous bad music may be put on record forever.
Oh, is there ads? Here, I'll pause it. Well, if anyone's not getting hit with ads. I can wait. That's fine. Here, as a matter of fact, while we're waiting for ads to end, we'll do a quick stretch. Chat, make sure you remember to stretch. Hydrate. Oh. Cause, I mean, we've been sitting for like 2 hours now, you know. Maybe I'll add hydrate for a point redeem. So we know when we're back, chat. Checking something real quick. Oh, what, we got like another 20 minutes on this, just about? Okay.
But all the same, I think it is the most wonderful thing that I have ever experienced, and I congratulate you with all my heart on this wonderful discovery. Arthur Sullivan.
As Sullivan alluded to, the company was starting to feel the effects of all that fine wine. If we take the many bumper toasts literally, Goro's guests should each have drained a minimum of 6 full glasses by now.
Damn.
Perhaps that's why, on the final cylinder,
They're Timmy Turner.
Gordy stumbles through his message to Edison, after which Goro nearly loses his composure introducing the last speaker.
I have had the privilege tonight of officiating as phonographic toastmaster, and when this instrument is introduced for that purpose, I shall claim to be the ancestor of a long line of Toastmasters who, instead of discharging their function in the present manner, have recourse to the phonograph for the expeditious...
Dude, you can hear him. You can hear the drunkenness in his voice, too. That's funny. That's insane, dude. The Victorians used to be able to string sentences together like this while hammered. Oh, that's so crazy.
With the phonograph, A.M. Broadley, barrister at law. Our next guest, to whom I will present to you, Mr. J.C. Pond, name you will remember as an old telegraphist yourself, as having an early identification with that most important phase of telegraphy, which now goes by the common name of...
The Atlantic Cable. Wow, how cool. Hammered, bro. Hammered. That's so funny.
The cylinder runs out midway through Parkinson's message, with apparently no effort made to let him continue his speech on another one. Perhaps Gouraud and Hamilton had simply run out of blank cylinders at this point. They had recently requested a new batch from Edison, but it only arrived the next day. Gouraud went on to hold many similar demonstrations, both at his home and at other social events, recording prominent Victorians in the process. To him, this was not just about business.
That's some crazy media preservation, though, dude. Like, that's so cool. I love that shit.
And intended to compile a, quote, phonogrammic album of the voices of the great of all nations, to include alike someday the voices of the living and the dead. But the prospect of getting one chance to leave behind an impression of your voice could be a daunting one, and guests sometimes choked up when the moment finally came to speak. One such case was the actor Henry Irving, whose encounter with the machine Gouraud described as follows. It is curious to see how the most distinguished speakers behave when they find themselves in front of the phonograph and speak into it. I was never so amazed as to see Mr. Irving attack the subject. He walked up to it with that air of confidence which characterizes Mr. Irving when he walks. When he stopped walking, he found himself in front of the phonograph and began to talk into it. But it was not Irving in the least. Some of his oldest friends there said, "Why, my dear Irving, it was not you who spoke." And it was not Mr. Irving himself. Absolutely, he was frightened out of his own voice.
Huh.
Something similar happened to the poet Robert Browning. When he was about to recite one of his works, called How They Brought the Good News from Ghent to Aix, he couldn't remember the words and eventually had to give up.
Damn.
The recording was made less than a year before his passing, and when it was played at the anniversary of Browning's death in 1890, it was said to be the first time anyone's voice had been heard from beyond the grave.
That's historical.
I'm extremely sorry that I can't remember the old person, but one thing that I shall remember all my life is vanishing next to this big rebuke something about your weaponry inspector. Robert Browning. Bravo, bravo, bravo.
How funny. Wow, Crow. Okay, pal. What the hell, dude? We're learning about history, bro, and you're gonna resident sleeper?
Must have been
Wow.
William Gladstone.
Wow.
Referred to as the Grand Old Man.
Can't believe
or
you, bro.
alternatively, God's
This is
only
literally
distinct
the
Prince of
origin
Peace.
of audio
Gladstone
recording,
was a liberal
dude,
politician
right now.
Who served as Prime Minister for 4 non-consecutive terms, and is often
Also,
ranked
what's
by
up, Crow?
historians
Good to see
as
ya.
one of the greatest statesmen in British history. Born in 1809,
yes,
Scottish parents,
actually,
he
it
was
is.
an almost exact contemporary of Abraham Lincoln, but still had his last term in office ahead of him when he agreed to leave the following message to Edison in 1888. Sadly, he is nearly drowned out by all of the background noise, but if you listen closely, especially towards the end of the message, you can still make out the voice of William Gladstone.
London, 18th December 1888. To Edison, from Colonel Bureau, introducing Mr. Gladstone. The phonograph salutation. The latest born of science and of American genius, bends its knee of steel and bows its neck of iron in reverential homage before the veteran statesman of England. Mr. Gladstone, the phonograph salutes you, and through the medium of the phonograph, Mr. Edison greets you. Now, Edison, listen to a voice that has electrified its generation. The voice of William Ewart Gladstone. Dear Mr. Edison, I am profoundly indebted to you for looking at the same way boldly.
Oh man, that background noise is killer. I mean, that's still crazy, though, that they were able to do this, 120, 50 some odd years ago, and, like, they still have some of this, like, preserved to a point. What a phrase. Based. And now, we got fucking retards in the office banning paper straws. So, I wish it would come full circle. Insane, dude. Insane. That's just a damn shame, dude. Like, how did we go from that dude being praised the world over for invention to literally everyone hating us? How the fuck does that happen, dude? Oh my god. Like, fucking. Dude, I don't get it. So insane.
Please receive the united good wishes of myself and my family to you and your family with the best hope for a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you all.
What, Blinky? We're learning about history. The history of the phonograph. A great job. Yeah, a great job ruining everything. Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
and assembled a team of 7
Like
skilled
100%, dude.
recordists who traveled across the country to promote the device. One of them, a certain C.R. Johnston, went on to record another of the most famous Victorians in 1890, Florence Nightingale.
Oh shit!
Remembered as a social reformer and as the founder of modern nursing, Nightingale rose to prominence during the Crimean
Yo, base. Uh-oh, did my camera break?
Soldiers. Working at the temporary military hospital established in Constantinople, she significantly reduced death rates by improving hygiene and living standards. Nightingale
I know, I messed with a lot of
where she mentions
audio settings.
Balaclava, whose wounded
I can't get it to work like
overwhelmed
this
the
on
facility just
stream though.
days after her
So,
arrival in early November
or not stream, in
1854.
Discord. I think Discord just completely fucks it.
At her house near Hyde Park in London.
So
and
loud and
announced by
clear.
recording manager Mary
Yo,
Ellen
my
Ferguson.
bad, bro.
The building has since been demolished, but this photo, taken in the last year of her life,
What are you trying to say, Blinky? Am I too loud for you? Are you getting old on me, bro?
At Florence Nightingale's house, London, July the 30th, 1890.
Oh, based. W Blinky.
I am no longer even a memory, just and vague. I hope my voice stays
Yeah, I'm gonna play Stardew after this video's over.
of my life. God bless my dear old family.
This has actually been like super interesting. Bro. That was literally Florence Nightingale, bro. What do you mean, Resident Sleeper, dog? I can't even believe this right now.
In what went down as one of military history's great blunders, the brigade mounted a frontal assault against heavily defended Russian troops, backed up by artillery. The suicidal attack was the result of a misunderstood order from the commander-in-chief, and led to around 40%
Wow.
of the brigade being
Okay.
either killed or wounded. Its members were praised for their valor in carrying out their orders regardless of the risk. So, when in 1890 it was
you guys piss
discovered
me off,
that many
I
of the
swear.
veterans were destitute, a public scandal broke out. In response, the St. James
Hold on, my
Gazette set
roommate's
up a relief
messaging.
fund, and Guru
What you
arranged
need?
to make 3
Oh, no, it's not
charity
her.
recordings to support it. The message by Florence Nightingale was one of them. Lord Tennyson made another, in which he recited his famous poem about the charge. Unfortunately, the cylinder was badly damaged by mold when his grandson stored it next to a radiator, and the words are now barely intelligible. The third recording, however, is in better condition, and features one of the
What do you mean no one cares about
Florence?
Bro, she's literally the mother of nursing, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
And is heard reenacting it
Yes,
on
Blinky,
his
she's
video.
my roommate. What do you what do you mean quotations? What? I can't stand you. Where's Autumn at? Usually he's the one flaming. Like, did he pop a flaming cooldown? Is that what happened? No, not my dad. I meant my actual roommate. Well, he's a roommate too. I'm related to him.
Record made at Edison House, Northumberland Avenue, London. August 2nd, 1890.
Yeah, I keep closing Chat Arena by accident. Wow. No. It was only SoCal, bro.
For a brief moment in the late 1880s,
She lives on a boat. What do you mean? Like,
the naturally hearty and
she was literally surrounded by water. Like, there's no way.
to penetrate society to its highest levels.
Yeah, you tell him,
As a
Blinky.
result, he became reluctant to actually fulfill his mission, which ultimately was to hire out phonographs to businesses as dictation machines. Instead, most of Goro's efforts went to compiling a library of immortal voices.
Boats burn. Yeah, they can if they're in fire or on fire.
Still not ready for commercialization, despite reported healthy trade in the United
But
States.
I
This
have
was
reason
an
to
unwelcome
believe
turn
that
of
Blinky
events,
is a
but Goro had
responsible
already
boat
bought the
owner.
rights to
Okay.
commercialize the machine in Europe,
And
so
wouldn't
it was difficult for Edison to
willingly
get rid of him. In
let the boat
1892,
burn
however,
or become
the colonel
burned.
was
Alright.
finally ousted in a coup. He doesn't seem to have been embittered by this, and continued to hold stocks in Edison's companies for several years. Still fascinated by invention, he set up his own humble workshops in Brighton during the second half of the decade.
What did I do?
Development of a device for amplifying sound.
I'm literally on your side.
And was demonstrated at the 1900
I can't
Paris
believe this.
Exposition. Having withdrawn from business in 1903,
The
Goro was
disrespect.
appointed Governor General of the Empire of the Sahara the following year.
Hold on, I'm gonna fill my
Located
water real
along
quick,
the
guys.
coast of Morocco, this would-be state had just been proclaimed by the eccentric French millionaire Jacques Le Bourdon, who fancied himself as its emperor.
Great.
However, after angering the French government,
dad's
he had been
dog
forced to set up his court in
took a
London's
wet
Savoy
shit
Hotel
in the
instead,
living room,
and the plan
and I almost
eventually
stepped in it.
fizzled out.
Bro, they were outside for like 2
In
hours.
his later years, Goro resided in France
And bro didn't
Switzerland,
poop
where
the
he died
entire
in
fucking time he
1912
was out
at the
there.
age of 70.
Like,
Although he never collected the voices of the great of all nations, the
pain
colonel
in my
could leave
motherfucking
special
ass.
recordings featuring many of the most well-known names of Victorian Britain. But the most prominent
yeah,
Victorian of them all
actually
is
though,
missing.
Blinky.
Despite having intended to do so,
Except
in the end,
it's
Goro
poo,
never
not
got
cum.
the chance to record Queen Victoria. That honor instead went to Sidney Morse, an early investor in the British Graphophone Company, the rivals of Goro and Edison. The recording was made possible by the fact that Morse had connections to the royal family. He had not only played rugby for England, in those days a fair indicator of elevated social status, but was also a close friend of Queen Victoria's French governess, and an occasional visitor to the annual royal summer party at Balmoral in Scotland. It was here that the recording
I
was
don't know
made,
what any
in
of those
autumn
things are,
of
but they sound kind
1888.
of distinguished.
Morse was sternly warned not to tour the country playing it, so the cylinder was of no commercial benefit to him or the company. But he proudly held onto it as his chiefest treasure and planned to eventually hand it down to his children as a family heirloom. It's surprising then that the recording
Fuck, it's all
seemingly
snowy
vanished
outside.
after his death
I can't
in
just, like,
1929.
go
Only
toss
in the
this.
70s, almost 50 years later, would hints about its whereabouts
guess
begin to
Just
appear.
throw the main
At
trash
that
when
time, it was
I leave
discovered
later.
that the estate of Sidney Morse had donated
Pain in my
several
ass,
items
Chad.
to
That
the
was
Science
super lame.
Museum in London,
At least I didn't step in it.
including one graphophone cylinder. Although there are no guarantees, it is considered reasonably likely to be the
What do
one
you mean
used
fix
at
my
the
cam?
moment,
My cam is
and that
fine.
the female voice heard on it is that of Queen Victoria. As far as is known,
Squalor,
the Queen only
guys.
agreed to
Okay,
use
what?
other recordings
What the
in
fuck is going on
because
here?
Ethiopia. But according to her wishes, it was destroyed immediately after
Stream
being
of dog
taken.
poo. Oh my god.
That means the cylinder from Balmoral is the only potential record of her voice.
I already threw it away.
Over
Like,
the years,
it's
it
in
has
the
been
garbage.
heavily damaged through repeated playing, and opinions vary
God,
on
you
what
fucking
exactly
guys,
it says. But the words "let me answer" and "I've never forgotten" can be most clearly made out.
What?
The subtitles
Also, what the
are
hell,
clear,
Crowbar
clear
and
as
Squalor?
day,
What do you?
really clearly.
What do you
But
mean?
ultimately, the
My
contents
bed's
of the
just
recording
messy.
remain up for interpretation. With that being said, here is the final voice of this video, possibly belonging to Queen Victoria.
I just didn't fix my bed this morning. That's all. Also, like, that's not that bad. That's literally just a button-up shirt and my hockey sweater. That's it. All the rest is like pillows and blankets and squishmallows.
Heaven's Gate.
Based.
By
Video's
Bonnie
over.
Meadows and Marshall
Oh
Hap-
shit! Wait, which one is this one? Every major cult explained in 12 minutes. Do we want to watch this? What do we think, chat? I mean, let's be real here. What do you mean collecting dust? I literally dust all the time. I actually need to dust my computer today. But anyways, what? We trying to get every major cult? What do we think? I mean, they're coming out the gate strong with Heaven's Gate, pun intended. Fuck it, let's do it. It's only 12 minutes. And then we'll play some Stardew.
White, who identified as the two witnesses of revelation from Christianity, the Heaven's Gate cult believed that followers could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings by rejecting their human nature, and they would ascend to heaven, referred to as the next level, or the evolutionary level above human.
Actually, though, Fro, that's the entirety of my life. I don't even get paid for that. If I got paid for that, it'd be great. I wouldn't have any squalor whatsoever.
They thought this could be achieved by boarding a spaceship they believed was trailing the Hale-Bopp.
I don't have any maids,
bro. 1997. When the comet arrived, their website was
I'm not queso yet. As soon as I hit queso level, bro, we're good.
As they committed mass unalivement in a ritual, believing that their deaths would allow their souls to board the spaceship. People's Temple.
What's the
Founded
solution?
by Jim Jones in Indianapolis, this cult combined elements of communism, racial equality, and Christianity.
Woo!
The Bible and traditional Christianity itself.
Communism and racial equality. Let's go.
In the media that started to investigate it, harassing them. To get away from their scrutiny, the People's Temple went to Guyana and founded a settlement known as Jonestown, which reached a population of 900 people in 1978. It's around this time that U.S. Representative Leo Ryan, who was investigating claims of abuse within the temple, visited Jonestown. During his visit, a number of temple members expressed a desire to leave with him, and on November 18th, some accompanied Ryan to the local airstrip at Port Kaituma. There, they were intercepted by temple security guards, who opened fire on the group, killing Ryan, 3 journalists, and one of the defectors, as well as injuring 9 others. That evening in Jonestown, Jones ordered his congregation to drink a concoction of cyanide-laced
I will not burn the plushies. The tapestries are based. I don't have any high school girl shit. And I will not kill the dogs. Fuck you, you son of a bitch.
Jones himself likely died from self-inflicted gun wounds.
Also true, Blinky. Yeah.
This one was founded by Shoko Asahara.
Oh god, the Shinrikyo? Dude, I actually have heard about this outside of this video.
The sins of the world. He said that he could transfer spiritual power to his followers and ultimately take away their sins and bad deeds, and he predicted that a nuclear apocalypse
He's definitely
Jesus,
by the United
States
sure.
would have happened soon, where everyone would have died, except his followers. It's also said that Asahara interpreted the Tibetan
Also,
Buddhist
what do the plushies have to do with anything? They are so innocent in this.
They were preventing them
that
from
is insane.
accumulating bad karma and thus saving them. This gave them a reason to believe that they were doing them a favor by killing them, which is why, in 1995, they carried out an attack on the Tokyo subway system using sarin gas, where
yeah,
13 people
dude.
lost their lives, and
Alm
over
is very
1,000
close to
people were
Autumn.
injured.
Yeah.
They had done other bioterrorism
I know.
before.
And look,
This
bioterrorism? Dude was a chemist? Come on, bro. Put 2 and 2
and had
together.
planned the Tokyo subway attack in order to hinder police investigations into the cult. and
Hey,
perhaps spark the
Walla.
apocalypse.
Thanks for the sub, my man.
13
Appreciate
of the
it.
senior Alum
W Walla.
including
W Walla.
Asahara himself were sentenced to death and later executed in
Dude, literally! Somebody tell Autumn!
The movement for the restoration of the 10 Commandments of God was founded by Credonia Murinda and Joseph Kibwetir in southwestern Uganda, with both claiming that they had seen.
I don't like how he said Uganda.
This cult
Uganda?
had an obsessive focus on the 10 Commandments, going as far as discouraging talking for fear of breaking the 9th commandment, fasting, and forbidding sexual relationships. Movement leaders declared that the apocalypse would occur on December 31st, 1999. And
What
when
the
that
hell?
didn't happen,
Blinky's
the
crashing
movement
out,
started to
dude. What
fall
the
apart,
fuck?
with many members allegedly requesting their money back. Another date was chosen by leaders for the apocalypse to occur, with March 17, 2000 being announced, and the movement held a huge party at Kanungu. When the members entered the building,
Dude, why the
party,
Uganda
doors and
knuckles?
windows were covered with wood to prevent them from leaving, and there was an explosion, making the building go on fire and killing all 530 people in attendance. Several days before, movement leader Dominic Katari-Babo had been seen buying 50 liters of sulfuric acid, which may have
Actually
started
true,
the
though.
fire.
Dude's getting
There were
ganged up
also
on by
many
the sea
poisoned
lions.
people, and the death toll amounted to 924. The whereabouts of the 5 principal cult leaders are unknown, all having presumably escaped.
They all got away? That's crazy.
Founded by Ervil LeBaron, who was one of the most
Oh shit, I've heard about this one too.
Of Mormon fundamentalism due to his violent
He inspired me to clean my laptop.
You're
welcome.
He believed in the doctrine of blood atonement, which required that a sinner must have their blood shed in order for them to have a place in heaven. For this reason, he ordered the murders of multiple people, including his own brother Joel, who led a rival polygamist group. While he was incarcerated for a short period of time, he released pamphlets and books, insisting that he was the Mormon one mighty and strong, and that, as God's representative on earth, he could decide who should die for their sins.
Dude, what the
fuck? He wanted to execute him too, and since he feared for his life, he went into hiding. In an effort
What do you mean? My space is fine! What do you... Wow.
Ervil's underage wife and her brothers raided Las Molinas,
I can't believe this.
throwing firebombs at houses and shooting residents. This led to the death of 2 young men. And
I have an eccentric space. What do you mean? What the fuck? The disrespect is real right now.
Expose him, and they all got killed, including his
What do you mean? I love chat.
When the plan of killing Verlin was reinstated, they decided to kill Rulon Alred first, the leader.
I was talking to literally nobody when I started stream.
He attended his funeral. They aborted their mission when they realized that police were...
And then somehow Hollow came back out of nowhere, and then another guy showed up that was a brand new chatter. Like, come on!
And he continued
come on, guys! Come on!
Jail in Utah. One of these, the Book of New Covenants, contained a list of 50 people that Ervil marked for blood atonement, and a list of who should succeed Ervil as leader of the
You know what? I'm gonna mark you all for blood atonement.
This cult splintered into multiple factions, which were run by several of Ervil's teenage sons. They had a bloody battle, each claiming to be Ervil's true successor, the Manson family. Led by
the Manson family.
The group lived an unconventional lifestyle, frequently using psychoactive drugs like LSD. Most of the members, which were approximately 100 at their peak, were young women from middle-class backgrounds, many of whom were attracted by hippie culture and Manson himself.
Change your category.
It's
It's in just chatting.
The members of the family became convinced that Manson was a manifestation of Jesus
Let's wait for Crow to show up eventually, and maybe the stream will be a little entertaining. Dude, listen, I told you what time we were going live, and you were so late. I don't want to hear it.
Actress Sharon Tate. These murders were intended to incite the racial war Manson had predicted. Manson was sentenced to life in prison.
Is it still in Elden Ring?
Remained until his death in 2017.
Oh, a meeting base.
Founded by Keith Raniere in New York, it was initially a self-development group.
Oh, it was an Elden Ring. Fuck.
With a secret society
I changed it to just chatting this morning. Maybe it didn't save.
Raniere convinced the members that his semen had supernatural abilities to heal women.
Whoa, wait,
to
whoa.
minimize the abuse,
I was not paying
more
attention.
Women, so the burden could pass on to them in what looked like a pyramidal scheme. In order to force them
Fuck,
to
this is
secret,
my
they
uncle.
had to
No
provide
shot!
photographs and false confessions for blackmail when entering the cult, and they were branded with the initials of Raniere and Mac, the leaders of it. In 2019, Raniere was convicted of various crimes, leading to
Actually true though, Crow? That's insane. If true.
Penza recluses. Also known as the Heaven
Oh,
of
nice.
Jerusalem,
What flavor was it,
founded
Walla?
by Pyotr Kuznetsov, who convinced his followers that the end of the world was imminent and that they
Dude,
were the chosen
you
ones
got
to
me
be
there,
saved.
Crow. I was like,
The
no
group members
shot,
were encouraged to
bro.
withdraw from society,
I wish
rejecting
though.
modern conveniences
What the
like
fuck?
barcodes, social security, and other national identification numbers and passports.
Insane.
As they are said to feature satanic imagery and other symbols, such as
Blueberry
the eye of
lemon
Providence
cake? Yo, you gotta
and the
tell me
number
how that
of
one
the
tastes
beast.
like. That
In
sounds good.
November 2007,
Dude, not the
35
Brazilian
members
Mr.
holed themselves
Beast.
up in a cave, threatening to explode if authorities or others tried to intervene. Kuznetsov had told them
So
to
what,
hide
they would just
themselves away,
explode?
to pray and await the end of the world, which he predicted would take place in May 2008, even though he wasn't there himself and was
I mean,
placed under police
with a
arrest.
name like
Between March 28th and
Kuznetsov, dude,
31st,
I would
21
not,
members
like...
came out after having health problems, and after melting snow caused part of the cave's interior to collapse. On April 3rd, 2008, Kuznetsov was taken to a hospital, where officials said that he may have attempted unalivement.
Well,
after
yeah,
realizing
all
that
cults are
he
literally the same,
Finally,
Blinky.
on May
What do you
16th,
mean? They all want the
last
same
9
thing.
members came out of the cave due to toxic fumes produced by decaying corpses.
Do you work
2
today,
fellow
Walla?
cult members had
No, it's
passed during
Tuesday.
their
How the
stay
fuck
in
are you
the
so
cave.
tired?
Order of the Solar Temple. The Solar Temple claimed to be based upon the ideals of the Knights Templar, and, led by Joseph de Mambro and Luc Jouret, it was created
I've heard
in
about this one
Switzerland.
too, but I don't
As an
remember
esoteric
from
movement,
what.
The teachings of the Solar Temple were only given to those advanced enough in the organization, who were the most likely to die, with those left surviving being the lower ranking, who had less access to the ideas of the group. This has caused difficulties in investigating their beliefs by scholars. What we do know, though, is that the star Sirius was a focal point.
So, I mean,
as
it's
they
my
believed
headset
it to be
mic.
the home of the Ascended Masters. They thought that these Ascended Masters
I
arrived
just fixed
on
it
Earth
on my
and
head.
inhabited Agartha, an underground spiritual realm popular in esoteric thought, and that the Masters were effectively souls with the ability to manifest in physical form. Even though both the Masters and human beings
Yeah, it kind of
perceived
does
as souls who
actually
merely
sound like
temporarily
Scientology.
occupying their
That's funny.
bodies before reincarnation. They also believed that advanced members could, at will, decorporealize. In one of their rituals, high-ranking members
Wow,
could witness
Blinky,
the
okay.
Masters manifest in the underground chambers of the group, in what were actually holographic shows. At some point, a mix of investigations and discovery of lies from its members led to most of them leaving, with only the core members remaining. Given the scale of the issues facing
What, just
the
like a
leaders, it was decided they
website
would
that's like a
transit the
GoFundMe
Sirius
where you
by
just
getting
say
rid of
crazy
their
shit?
physical bodies. To prepare for the
I mean,
transit,
W,
specific
you
missions were
could.
given to the most
You gotta have like
powerful
a
members,
product
such
or
as
something for them
eliminating
to buy, like
traitors
some
and
like
helping those who
stupid
refused to
tchotchke.
leave their physical bodies to transition. This meant killing them. Mass unalivement rituals started, and an estimated 74 people lost their
True,
lives.
Blinky, true.
The Ant Hill Kids.
That's crazy.
It was founded by Roch Theriot in Canada.
Yo, I've heard of
who
this one
convinced
too.
A group of people to leave their jobs and homes to join him in a religious movement, a commune where they could listen to his motivational speeches, live in unity.
Have you
and
been
equality,
checking all their
and be free.
websites? That's actually
In
so
actuality,
funny.
the group faced cruel acts of abuse, which I cannot even say.
Was,
without this video
what was-
getting
how was the
banned.
last
He
one?
prohibited
Was
the
it
group
good?
From remaining in contact with their families and fearing the end
Solar
of the world,
Temple?
he claimed that God had warned him that it would come in February 1979. In 1978, in
Okay, yeah, these guys
preparation,
definitely
Theriot
don't have
moved his
a website. I
commune
don't even
by
think the
hiking
internet
to a
was made then.
mountainside he called
Oh,
Ishtar
Heaven's
Mountain,
Gate? Yeah, that's a
claiming they
classic.
could all be saved. There,
It's like a
Theriot made the
meme site
commune
now,
build
I
their
think,
town
isn't
while
it?
He relaxed, comparing them to ants working in an anthill.
Like,
and
they
naming
keep
the
it up
group the
because,
Ant Hill
like,
Kids. When the
I don't know,
apocalypse
it's
did
a
not
meme.
occur, he defended himself by
Well,
saying
yeah,
that time
it's
on Earth
probably
and
some
God's
dingus
will
they
were
didn't
not
even
parallel,
pay that
and
like had
therefore, it was a
like very
miscalculation.
rudimentary
To
knowledge
expand
of
the community
site
as well as
building.
keep the members devoted, Theriot married and impregnated all of the women in the commune, fathering over 20 children
Based.
with 9 female members.
Hell
When he
yeah,
had medical
dude.
problems, he would perform
Racking
amateur
those numbers
surgeries,
up.
which even led to the demise of a
Yeah,
woman.
fuck it, dude.
After
Just
one
make
of
your
his
own murder
members
club
escaped
cult.
and contacted authorities, Theriot was arrested in 1989 and spent the rest of his life in jail until
Based.
he died at 63 years old when he got assaulted by his cellmate with a shiv. If you want
Nice.
to discuss this video or suggest an idea for the next one, join my Discord.
Yellow
Link in the
Deli.
description.
No shot. What quest? Oh, this is the fucking the corrupted Ashbringer quest where you're supposed to cleanse it, but it never made. All right, let's play some games. Actually, let's look up that cult first. Okay, if I could spell it. Wait, there's a documentary on Hulu? Actually true, though. Oh, is this it? Right here? 12 Tribes Community? Messianic Judaism, Christian Fundamentalism. Okay. Vine Christian Community Church. Messianic. Messy. Community Apostle. I can't say that word. Apostolic Order. There you go. To the Light Brigade. It's literally a restaurant. What the fuck? Crowbar was right. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god, that's so insane, dude. Yeah, we have a cult. We're based out of the restaurant that we opened. That's one hell of a front, dude. Yeah, but I didn't know you meant like literal deli. I thought it was like a meme or like just... I didn't know it was an actual deli. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's a legitimate deli, bro. Oh man, what else? Is it just one? Wait. What does it say about the Super Bowl? Hold on. Several churches. There's the Light Brigade. Caused friction within its establishment by bringing in anyone who was willing to come to them, including members of different social classes and racial groups, a practice which was not engaged at that time. The group arrived at First Presbyterian only to find out that the service had been canceled for the Super Bowl. Bro. Oh, dude. They got pissed because the Super Bowl canceled their service, dude. Oh my god. That's so good. Yeah, they're in New York, I think. They're everywhere. Holy shit. North America, South, Europe, and Australia. Yeah, the Yellow Deli. Move to Vermont. Expansion. Here we go. Damn, Czech Republic. Germany. Dude, Germany is crazy. Tried the coffee? I don't know, man. They might be putting some shit in that coffee, you know what I'm saying? They might be putting fucking chemicals in the coffee that's turning the sea lions gay or some shit, dude. I don't know. That sounds sus as fuck. Yeshua's new weapon. Courtship and marriage. Oh yeah, here we go. The businesses. Whoa, they own a construction business in Colorado? There's 15 Yellow Delis. Let's look. In Tennessee. Dude, what is this fucking Comic Sans font? Excuse me. These young zealots knew that there are really answers to the troubles of mankind. Yeah, and it's sandwiches, bro. Oh my god, this is insane. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on, let's look at this. Dude, these people look fucking deranged, yo! Oh my god! They look like they have all killed people. Yeah, I just manually zoomed, and what? That looks like shit. I bet you that pickle's limper than... Never mind. But they're happy as fuck. I don't know, dude. I think they might be, No, they definitely don't get free meals for sure. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's go to nutrition. There's nothing here! Our recipes are avoiding bad ingredients. In the near future, we will be posting nutrition facts. Bro, how long is it going to take? Oh my god. Disciples sign in, bro. Dude. Oh my god. Let's look at allergens. Gluten, tree nuts, and milk products, bro. Oh, well. We're fucked. Dude. Yeah, let's check out this menu. Let's see what they got. I mean, I won't lie, that looks kind of good. I would eat that, but I would be scared to eat it. Okay, but like, where's the actual like menu of shit? I want to see like the items, not just pictures. Yeah, find the nearest right now. There's no going back. Yeah, once you place the order, dude, you're cooked. Oh, look at Coxsackie, New York, bro. And Oak Hill. Vista, Valley Center. And then Tennessee. No, do not access my location. Get the fuck out of here. Looks like a hobbit's house. What is it like? Is it built into like the ground or something? What is this, bro? What is the disciple sign in, dude? How come there's no register? What if I want to register? What the fuck? This is bullshit. Alright, let's go back to the About Us and see what else is in there. Dude, this is like some the menu shit where they live in the kitchen. Which greatly contradict the word of God. Okay. But the nice thing about restoration, you get to go back to the way it was originally. It was predicted in the Bible that in the last days things would get very dark. But there will also be a restoration of all things. So we are hoping to see many things. I don't know, man. there's something ain't right about all of this. Sadly, fear of evil or perverse behaviors going on among us have caused some to circulate unfounded rumors about us, thinking we must have bad motives. Maybe you just... that's a good question. You probably just didn't notice. Like, this whole cult, whatever it is that they're doing, they seem like they're very low key, or at least trying to be, like a fungus. These dudes remind me of the yellow turbans from fucking Dynasty Warriors. Like, they're all just random fucking people. Like, dude, this is hilarious. Like, that's so crazy. I want to know what their construction business is, though. Because there's no way it's, like, worth a shit. Especially using unpaid labor. Yeah, that's a cult, but they're nice. I mean, as long as they're chill, I guess. Like, they're not just out here, like, murdering people and doing crazy shit. They have a yerba mate import company. That's here in Colorado. That's crazy. I've never been to Manitou Springs. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, okay. Greener formulas. These fucking guys are trying to be like Dr. Bronner's, dude. They have their own printing press? Yeah. I bet they do. So Yellow Deli and Common Ground Cafe. Interesting. Whoa. Raid? Actually true. Blinky has 100% drank the Kool-Aid. Drank the yerba mate, actually. Oh, in Vermont, based on investigation of accusations of child abuse. Oh, so it was like a fake raid. That's crazy. It's a capitalist cult. Perfect for Crow. Wait, I might be into that. I mean, come on, dude. They're business centric and they work on unpaid labor and they don't get in trouble for it because it's all voluntary. Come on, dude. Come on. That's got you written all over it. Mm-hmm. Interesting. So they use Old Testament or New Testament teachings, but they also are like devout Judaism or Masonic Judaism practitioners too. That's interesting. Oh no, child labor? Oh shit. Dude, in Bavaria? And homeschooling. Huh. What is this? According to a 2018 report made by the Southern Poverty Law Center, the 12 Tribes teaches its followers the curse of Ham as a racial curse that made Ham a servant of his brother Shem. This teaching is used to justify slavery. Their teaching states that slavery was a marvelous opportunity that blacks could be... Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Hold the fuck on a second here. Okay, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. So that they could be found worthy of the nations. Dude. Wow. That's crazy. A slash burn? What the fuck is a slash burn? I don't know what that is, but okay. Oh, it's just a type of controlled burn. Okay. Yeah, these fucking idiots trying to do a slash burn with just dirt and barbecue coals. Okay. Christ. That is insane, dude. Yo, okay, hold on. Use mobile. Here we go. This is Crowbar right here. Mobile operations, bro. Look at that. Look at these, bro. They be running their own taxi service. Insane. They even have their own boat, dude. Crazy. Wow. Blinky, this cult is insane, dude. Do not drink their tea anymore. These are not good people. Oh my god, dude. That's so crazy. Alright, chat. We're going to play some games, finally. I still couldn't get this to work, so we'll have to mess with it later. I'm about to hit up the local. Dude, stream it. You won't. Stream it. Stream it, and then we'll co-stream, and I'll react to you live streaming going to the deli. Like, I think that's the win. That's the strat right here. Because this feels like a very lucrative opportunity. Make a new farm called the 12 Tribes? Oh my god, you know what? I'm gonna. I'm 100% gonna. That's gonna be the farm name. I'm gonna have a harem, dude. I'm gonna get the harem mod. It's gonna be sick. Alright, chat. Oh, it's farm time. Hold on. My dad messaged me. Let me see what he wants. Stall for 3 hours. Good job. I did. Yeah. 3-hour intro, dude. Just like S-Fan. We're out here gaming. Three-hour intro, 1 hour tech issues, 30 minutes of gameplay. Hey, you know how we do. You know how we do it around here. Where is... Also, controller Stardew player. Honestly, yeah, this is a peak S-Fan stream. Let's do... We'll just go bells, fuck it. Yes! It was just long enough, let's fucking go. Wow, okay, Crow, I see how it is, bro. I see how it is, dude. Bro comes, farms content, got 1 sub, and then dips. I mean, hey, he farmed a sub. W. W, Crow. Okay. I should be like a weird funky color like blue or something. No, let's do purple. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, I gotta change the category. Did it work? Am I still in just chatting? It says I am. Oh, yellow! You're right! There it is. True. Yep. Yellow. Yellow all day. Do they have a more profound yellow, or is that it? Okay. It kind of does, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, that just looks like a pale white. Do you have girly hair? Dude, what kind of hair do I want? Oh, that's kind of how mine is. This one? The short? Alright, we'll go with the short. A tuxedo? Nah, we'll do overalls. Where are the earrings? Give me the earrings. Damn, you can't even see him. It matches my skin tone. That's kind of weird. Alright, no accessory then, I guess. Okay, well, we definitely got to do the Meadowlands farm, because, like, free animals. Chat, check the intro. We'll be right back. Yeah, chat, I think I have to auto scroll through the intro, maybe? No? Oh, okay, we're good, never mind. Hold on, chat. I'm talking to my dad real quick. Okay, no more stalling. I'm back. For reals this time. Whoa, I almost fucking tipped my chair over. I thought the intro just like auto plays. I forgot that you have to scroll. Okay. If you're reading this, or you're in dire need of change, blah blah blah, I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy. 12 Tribes Farm. Dude, that's already hilarious. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck! Love, Grandpa. Yo, frick Grandpa, bro. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will you? Dude, imagine Mayor Lewis just, like, dies. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, man. Riding on the bus. Do-do-do-do. Riding on the bus. Do-do-do-do. Riding on the bus. Do-do-do-do. What the hell? Did it stop? Oh. Wow, it literally stopped when I tabbed out. Okay. Okay, Stardew. Oh, hold on. Is it not working? Oh, it's capital C. Jonesy. Capital C. I was like, that definitely should have worked. Because that's like one of my favorite emotes. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. Based. Eh. The farm's right over here, if you follow me. No, I don't wanna. Should we play some comfy music, chat? Let's see. Nice. How does it sound? Is it a little too loud? Maybe turn it down just a smidge. Or, well, no, because that'll mess with this. Oh yeah, Twitch Mobile is all fucking wonky now. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house. Very rustic. I like how rustic is in quotes, dude. Like, bro, don't be a hater, alright? Oh yeah, I just got a ping from S-Fan's Twitch or something, or was it Discord? I don't know. I forgot he's having his house professionally reorganized today. Some fucking Marie Kondo type shit. Crusty might be a little more apt though, bro. These people are haters. Yeah, what the fuck? Bitch. Trying to upsell me? I can't believe you. Evil, bro. Evil. Oh shit, my headset's dying. No! Chat, we gotta plug it in. Hold on. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. Actually true. Frick Robin, dude. The townspeople would appreciate that. Yeah, I bet they would. Just place it in the box right here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Yeah, because also, frick Pierre, chat. Pierre and Robin actually not good people. Pierre, like, actively is trying to rip the community off. High key, I usually go community center. But I might go Joja Corpo just to fuck over Pierre, because fuck that guy. Also, it would kind of work with the whole cult thing I've got going on, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot. You get hay to feed your chickens to start off with. Okay, we check the weather. It's sunny all day. We check the fortune teller and the living off. Oh shit. Hold on, chat. My headset might fuck up. Okay, I think we're good. How's the music, Blinky? Does it sound okay? Not too loud. I hope. Is the music not coming through? It says it is. Well, I guess it's not. Oh, that's I guess it's not. Oh shit! I was trying to pull up my stream to hear it. Everything's super low except for me. Okay. Let's turn it up a little. How about now? What? Is that English? Okay. Yeah, I guess Spotify was just super low. I turned it up a little. Start cutting all this bullshit over here, bruh. We're farming, we're farming, we're farming, farming, farming. Ow. I think I have like an ingrown in my thumb, chat. Every time I try to use it for something, it hurts like a biatch. Guess I gotta ditch the thumb. No, I think the song is just quiet. Let's see. Let's turn up the desktop audio a little. Is that better? Let's see. Oh yeah, I could turn this up a little. Dude, am I fucking tweaking or are these not in line? Oh my god, they're fucking not. What the hell? That's... okay, that just made me mad as fuck. Yeah, I hate that. All three of them are off. That's... ah, dude, that just fucking made me so angry. Alright, back to farming aggressively. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set up different audio captures for Spotify, for the game, and for my desktop. Because I just kind of stuck it all on one. So if I try to adjust like the main volume, it fucks up. Which I also think might be why TTS isn't working. Hippie Meadowlands. Like, what do you mean by hippie? Like the aesthetic that you have it, or? Oh, I see. So the lore is like it's ancient hippie land or whatever from like the fucking from like Woodstock 99 or some shit. It's based. It's based and respectable. Chicken. Yeah, I gotta pet them chickens, bruh. Pet them motherfucking chickens, bruh. Already? Bruh. Practicing Wiccan. I don't know why that's so funny. Finna pass out on my first day, dude. Crazy. Dude, why do I look insane right now? What the fuck? Oh god, so she's like that that one chick that's like a puppy girl or dog girl or whatever the fuck and has like her own kennel and shit. That's based. I respect it. Gus, I need a goddamn pizza. Quick! Dude. This is like fat walking in Fallout. Dude, I fucking hate this. Well, I'm farming it, I guess. Farming the content. Let's go. Yeah. Just because I'm yellow. Racist. Oh god, I cannot fall for her again, dude. Gets me every single time. I don't care what you think, Alex. No one likes you. Boring? Okay. Unless you're calling Alex boring, then true. Let's not go crazy, because I need to buy seeds, so let's just eat some bread. Oh, Emily? Yeah, she's kinda basic. Your average crystal gal. Yo, what's up, Pam? Also, fuck you, Pam. Yo, what's up, Gus? Gus the GOAT, for real, actually. Bro carries all of Stardew Valley. Maru, Penny. Sam. I think that's Leia. Yeah, or Leah, whatever. I don't know, I might go Leah this time for my pursuit, TBH. I mean, it's not going too well right now because she just watched me dig through 2 trash cans, but, you know, it's cool, it's fine. I'll give her, like, I'll give her some fine wood or something, and she'll be alright. Oh, shit. What do you mean, nope? Nope what? Oh, sick. W Field Snack. Chat, we're recovering right now. You're too tasty for her now. Oh yeah, just covered in garbage juice. Yeah, I bet she's real into that. Yo, what up, dog? Yeah, I got chickens, bro. Hella. What up, George, you cranky old bastard? Oh. Well, you know what, Blinky? You're probably right. And that's fair. Oh, shit. What up, Shane? Because I'm trying to get to know you, dick. God, I hate him so much. I'm glad he almost rolls off that cliff. True, mine too. I actually need to clean it. Take all the keys off. This is kind of a spacey song for this. Oops. There we go. Oh shit. I forgot about the path upwards. Special chickens? What do you mean special chickens? Yeah, I know he doesn't mind because his room is full of garbage. But also, what the fuck? Special chickens? You don't have to go to bed just yet. Frick! Fuck it. No spoiling, bruh. How? You already spoiled! You said he had special chickens! What the fuck? This is some old bullshit, bro. Heinous. Almost forgot to organize. Let's do green. Alright, now we can go to bed. Chat, first day in the bag. Let's go. Easy dub, easy dub. Alright, we check the weather. Oh, it's gonna rain all day. Let's go. Alright, we got good humored spirits. I need to add that one. Jeez, Pierre, let me get some fucking money first. Oh yeah, I gotta go say what up to Willie Johnson, the third Esquire. Yo, what's up, chickens? How you living? Okay, they're eating the special grass. That's a dub. Alright, let's go up. Damn, I wish I didn't have to trash that dandelion. Could have saved it for the, or well, I guess I'm not doing the community center this run, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't have it on Steam. Or wait, I think it's cross-compatible. But, I don't want to... I do want it on Steam anyways, just because I don't want to have to pay to play online on fucking PlayStation, because they suck ass. So I'm going to have to get it on Steam. Hopefully it doesn't fucking blow up my computer. But yeah, Walls, I would love to do a 40k stream. I do have a craft stream planned. I want to say within the next week or so. Maybe on one of the Media Mondays or Comfy Days. We'll have to see. I'm like really tired all of a sudden. Fuck. Might need to make some coffee when I get off a stream because I gotta go do stuff. A lot of Vanguard. Vanguard is the one with the shield, right? Yeah, I'm a heavy and tactical main. I fucking love tactical because they're modeled after the Reaver units from the actual tabletop game, and they play so fun. They have a nice mix of melee and ranged. True. That is his actual name. Got a lot of MF fiber over here, bro. Oh, don't wild onions grow in the spring too? I'll have to go check that spot. The mouse, hat mouse. I think Pops is back home. Nice, there are some wild onions. Gotta pick those motherfuckers right now. We'll dump the trash because I don't have a recycler yet. Fucking dump the seeds. Wow, stone, really? Okay. I guess that's fine. It was just a good song from Metro. I think it's the title song, actually. I need to get some wood and make another chest so I can put all these veggies in so I can just stack. I think I need 50? Yeah. Frick! Sorry, chat. Don't mean to keep yawning. Just an eepy guy, you know? Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to the beach so we can talk to fucking Willoughby Rags. Yeah, you gotta get Chatterino, dude. You gotta just get it. Or on mobile, you can get Chatsin. Chatsin's pretty good. I actually gotta put that on my dad's phone, so he can chat and post emotes whenever we stream. I had to remind him to actually open stream too. But then he was like, I already did. So it was like, based. Alright chat, talk to Willie for me real quick. I need to grab my pen battery. Okay, chat. I got the vape battery. That's Pops, by the way. In case you didn't know, Blinky. Shout out to Pops. Yo, Pops. I think this one might be dead. True. D is for dad. I don't have a spot to put the fucking thing, bro. Oh yeah, he gives us our first fishing rod. W. Base Willie. Oh, excuse me, chat. Yo, Willie is based. Just know that, chat. He's probably the coolest guy in the whole game, except maybe Gus. But actually, no, they're both on the same level. Gus and Willie, poggers for life. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't more shells on the beach. L-seed. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the Joja Mart. Buy some seeds, because fuck Pierre. That dude be overcharging. We do not live in a sustainable market, chat. We have to be thrifty. Alright, we'll just get 3 beans for now. We should have got beans yesterday, if I'm being realistic, and planted them just to get them started. But I kind of totally, completely forgot to do that. Abigail! Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, dickhead Pierre? Oh, yeah, let's go talk to the ladies. Make sure we've met them all. Based. Alright, chat, we got about 10 minutes before I have to end stream. I might do another late stream tonight, because I am kind of really into Stardew right now. So we'll see. If not, we do have another stream tomorrow. I think it's variety stream. So we'll probably start it off with some Stardew, and then we'll play something completely random from my game list. It'll be sick. Oh shit, I didn't buy a fucking pizza or any food. Damn it. I frigged up, chat. I don't want to exhaust myself though. Or, I don't know, I might have to just to water. Okay, we're good. We visited the chickens this morning, I think, chat, right? If I remember correct. Okay. Yeah. My bad, chickens. I didn't mean to fuck up your sleep, bro. Shit. Shit, dog. Shit. I forgot what the weather was. I think it's gonna rain tomorrow. Nice. So we don't even have to worry about watering. We could just plant and be good. Oh. $48 gold. I mean, it's all right. Whoa. That's like one of my favorite sounds in this game. Let's see, forecast. It's gonna be sunny. What's the fortune teller got to say? Good humors, W. We like good humors. Oh, this song's really extravagant. I love it. Alright, we go save it up to the chickies. Holy shit, they're all grown up. And they made eggs. Yeah, building a silo has definitely got to be the first big project, for sure. Chat, I think we sell the 2 eggs that we got just for some extra cash. But I think we sell them directly to Marnie so we can go get some shit, like right off the bat instead of having to wait. So let's go visit her. Oh gosh. We'll go visit her, we'll buy some plants. Maybe fish a couple times. Sell those. Oh shit, she's not open yet. Alright, I guess we'll fish right now then until she opens. Oh, but I don't have any room. Frick. Let's get rid of the pine cone then, I guess. I don't like this. Screw it, we'll dig. Sweet. Cool. Now, oh, it's fucking Wednesday. He's not open, so fuck Pierre. We'll just go to Joja again. Yeah, Chatsen's kind of weird. I haven't tried it on the tablet. I know it does pretty good on mobile phones. So you'll have to let me know. I'll have to get it on my tablet too, just to see. Test it out on the eFan stream. Yeah, I don't know. My emotes were being weird earlier too. They weren't like showing up. There's still a lot of little tech stuff I have to reconfigure. But hey, so far so good. This is a decent, good stream back. We got some good content. I'll definitely upload this VOD to the YouTube, just so I have it, because Twitch wants to be weird and delete my VODs sometimes. And I don't much be appreciating that. I don't really care about flowers. Screw it, we'll just save what we have. Yeah, Chattanooga has always been fucking dog. True. Yo, rip any Chattanooga viewers. I did not mean it. I take it back. Takesy backsies. Yeah, Chatson's not great either. I don't know. Chatterino needs to just like release the mobile app already, bro. Like, what the F? Chatterino, drop the mobile app and my life will be yours. Alright, let's go fish a little bit. Well, let's clear these rocks out of the farming area just because, like, fuck it. Hey, a geode. Nice. Maybe that's what we'll go do. We'll go pop this geode at Clay's. We gotta talk to him too. I still gotta meet some of the kids and stuff too, so yeah. We still got plenty to do. At least just for the intro part of this game. There's quite a lot to do throughout the whole game. Oh yeah, let's drink this soda, get a speed boost. Nice. Yep, process the geode. Process that shit, boy. Oh man, some fucking stone? Really? You suck. Oh, Clint. What did I call him? Clay? I mean, he's fucking as boring as Clay. Alright, let's go raid the trash cans. And then, call it a day. Alright, let's see how we did. It's probably not much, but 110. It's not as bad. I was gonna fish, but I gotta get going. Alright, chat. Here we are. We're at the carnival. We're hanging out. Tomorrow, we've got stuff going on. Let me find a good exit song to play. No. Let me open up YouTube. Let's see. Let's do... No, that's the exit song. Yeah, let's do this one. I like it. This is good. Okay, enough dicking around. So, chat, tomorrow we have another stream. I'm pretty sure it's Variety Wednesday. We will be playing definitely some more Stardew. I downloaded a couple extra games too that I like literally haven't touched or touched very lightly. Didn't even really do anything at all. So that's gonna be cool. We may watch a show. Start off with some YouTube, just, you know, the hour intro. Yeah! Okay, listen, Blinky. I'm trying to let you know what's going on, alright? Because you, as a mod, need to know what's going on. But anyways, chat, that's going to be it for me today. We will be back tomorrow for some variety and some other cool stuff. Gonna try and work on some of the tech stuff tonight. See if I can't get TTS open. That'll be some sweet content. Otherwise, you know, thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to subscribe. Drop those Prime subs if you have Amazon Prime. Check and make sure you may have one just sitting around. Go to that subscribe section. Scroll all the way down. Hit the damn subscribe button. Drop a Prime sub if you got it. You know, that's it. Oh yeah, chat, one more